Well, 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 well. Hi, Keith. You're the first one here as well. That's crazy. You got it. Hi, Lekepo, Demon, Elgar Schism, hello, Professor Vappington, Macus, Slash Lord Satos, Punky, Neuro, welcome on in, happy Thursday. I had terrible dreams, and it really affected my whole day. I hope you are doing well. Hi, Strawman. Welcome on in. The last 24 hours have been rough since I left you. Well, I guess it's less than 24 hours, but it's been rough. Pixel was so weird. I hope she's not weird again tonight. Hello, Jas. Hello, Wallach. Yeah, it's just been, hi to Ram. Welcome. I will explain my dream because what's the point of having a Twitch chat if you can't, rattle off your dreams? I'm gonna sound crazy, but it was a lot. You got your errands done today? Hell yeah. What rough stuff have you been up to? Pixel was just really, really weird last night. So I did give her codeine. She's eaten today. I took her to the park today. I gave her a bath today. I've checked her whole body. I've checked her ears. I don't know. She might have just been dramatic or, she was really anti-chicken or something. I don't know. But yeah, she was weird last night. So hopefully she settles in tonight. Because, she's had a good day. Velvet Milfman with the 20 stream streak. It's impressive too. Um, yeah, look, poodles are often a little dramatic, so that does happen. But welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you all. Yeah. Karma, hello. Evan, happy birthday. It's your day. It's your Aquarius fucking day. 20 for you as well, Lekevbo. Damn, look at you go. She just wanted lasagna, and who doesn't? That's really valid, Did you have a yummy dinner, Evan? Are you having a yummy birthday dinner? Perhaps? Delightful. A very happy unbirthday to everybody else whose birthday it isn't, Very fun. So you're having refeeding issues after getting your pipes cleared? Jess, I actually am having some trouble eating. It's weird. I just don't want to, and it has nothing to do with like body size or anything like that. It's just like a physical ugh. Do you know what I mean? I really I'm just I'm a bit struggle. I'm a bit struggle, but oh well. Um oh, thanks, Punky. Um Time to move over to Soylent and call it a day. Yeah. I don't know. I've been kind of stressed, I guess, but I'm fine. Um, I cried today because my sister got her new dog. My sister got a new dog and she took a video of surprising the kids and they just burst into tears. They were so excited. And so I cried over that because it was so beautiful. A little brown border collie called Daphne. So they now have Dot and Daphne. And it was just, it was so beautiful and it made me so happy. Um, yeah, I think I'm also just really stressed, Punky, because I feel like I just haven't been able to work enough and I've got so much going on. And like, I have to fly interstate. And like, tomorrow I'm doing something that's been planned for months and months and months. And like, I'm really excited about it. But I just have like a really big weekend. And I'm not unprepared. Like, I've booked the hire car, hotel, flights are done. There's just like a lot of logistics in between. Like I've got something to wear. Um, I'm good. I'm under control, but I need, I honestly need my life to slow down a little bit, but what are you gonna do? I don't know. You just go with it, I guess. Sometimes you just have to get in the river and let it take you along. Um, I'm sure once I get there, I'll be able to have a little bit of a break. But then last night I was also so stressed because Pixel took like 2 hours to calm down. Um, and like she was breathing really heavily, and like I was worried she was going to die. Like she was shaking her head and breathing really heavily. And like once I kind of like sat next to her and gave her an ice block and everything, she was fine. But it was just, I don't know. And then when that happens, it makes me stressed about everything, if that makes sense. Because like I'm leaving her. Like she's being looked after, but I'm leaving her. So it's, I just made sure there was lots of backup people. I had to like write what to do if she needs to go to the vet. I've got to make sure I've got all her food for her, which, is getting delivered tomorrow of all days. And it's just, that's okay. It's really, it's really surface level stuff. It's, it's really surface level stuff. I can't, but I'm not very good at it. Like when it's all this intense, I'm not very good at it. That's all. That's which is fine. I also had to turn down money today because of morals. And like it's it's really hard. Sometimes it's really hard to do. Um yeah. Yeah. It's just, you know, like and it's it and I could have, yeah. Were you ethical? I was. Thanks, Karma. I'm really grateful. Like it was the kind of money that meant like I would be a month ahead. And I can't. I literally won't do it. I won't do it to I won't do it. So, um no ethical consumption under capitalism, but fuck man. Sometimes it's really hard. That alert was silent? Are we sure? Oh wait, is there no music playing either? Oh, the desktop had changed for some reason. How weird. Oh. Lol. Why does my computer just do that sometimes? That's so weird. Why do you do that? You weirdo? Stop it. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, now that there was a Windows patch last night, that tracks. That tracks. It's not really like that, Evan. It would involve taking money from people who are actively harming the LGBTQ community. And I won't do it. I won't do it. I was trying to think of a way to make it really gay, but I can't. And so I just said no. Anyway, subscribe today because it felt bad. It didn't feel bad. It feels good. It feels like it feels right. But one day when I'm living in a cardboard box, I might be like, heteronormativity for everyone, you know? Yeah, it's true, and I can sleep at night. So, yeah, it's true, I can. Also, the end of my lease is coming up. That's stressing me out. Like, what if they kick me out? You know? Anyway, I could think about all the things that are stressing me right now, but I'm also just not. Can I tell you my dream? Can I tell you my dream now? It was my birthday. I had stolen Evan's birthday, okay? In my dream, it was my birthday. And unironically, it was Ben Green. You know Ben Green from the chat? I know this sometimes happens. Chatters in their discombobulated version end up in my dreams. It's weird. Anyway, Ben Green gave me a friendly snapping turtle for my birthday. And it was like this cute little snapping turtle on a bowl of grapes. And the cute little snapping turtle was like eating the grapes, but it was like a cute snapping turtle that wouldn't harm me. And it was like being really cuddly, and its neck was really long, and it was like being a really cuddly snapping turtle. And I was like, wow, this is such a cool birthday gift. I'm so happy to be here with my friendly snapping turtle. Anyway, but then I realized I was in a room by myself and nobody would see that I had been playing with this really beautiful, friendly, snapping turtle. And I was trying to take a selfie, but it was really hard to take a selfie with the friendly, snapping turtle. And anyway, then my dad came in and picked me up, and he was like, oh, we gotta go to the golf club. And I was like, okay, but it's my birthday. And he's like, yeah, I just gotta pick something up from the golf club. I was like, okay, cool, that's fine. Anyway, I started crying in the car with my dad, and I was like, no one's here. Nobody knows it's my birthday, and I'm really sad about it. And like, I couldn't even get a photo with the friendly snapping turtle. Anyway, my dad runs into the golf club, comes back, and then we drive home, but it's not home. It's like this house on a block of land. And I like go into the house, and Pixel's there, and we're running around, and I can't even remember what's happening. And then Dad's like, oh, we got to go again. And I was like, okay, let's go. Anyway, we got to get in the car. Can't find Pixel anywhere. I have to run back in the house. I'm looking for her everywhere. Can't find her anywhere. And then all of a sudden, heaps and heaps of fire trucks show up. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, what have I done? Why are there so many fire trucks here? Like, where is Pixel? Like, oh my God. And then I look out the back windows of the house, and there's a giant wall of fire coming straight towards the house, and no one has realized. And I'm like, everyone, we got to fucking go. We got to go. We got to go right now. And I still can't find Pixel, and I'm freaking out, and the fire is getting closer and closer, and I can't find Pixel anywhere. And then I woke up. Traumatized, exhausted, literally. It was just not good. I haven't woken up from a dream that awful in a really long time. It was so bad. It was so bad. I think it was a cheese dream. I think I ate cheese, and I think it was a cheese dream. I think I ate too close to going to sleep, and I just fucked myself over. You can't do that. You can't. It was a mistake. It was a real mistake. I had the cheese dream. Yeah, so no good. No good. Is that why you're wearing yellow? Yeah, in solidarity with the cheese. Hi, Louie, by the way. Bye, Dan. Anybody else who's joining us this evening, welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Oh, Louie, I understand that as well. But I don't think my dream had anything to do with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't even know why the snapping turtle was there. It was like a really cute one. It was like a snapping turtle, but a dog. It was like a little doggy snapping turtle. Like it wasn't actually, like it was a little cute yeah, it was like a Squirtle sort of. Yeah. Kind of like a Squirtle. It was just so cute though. I was like, oh my god, you're having such a good time eating the grapes. Anyway, that was stressful. And then my whole day was just running around like a headless chicken for shit that has to happen tomorrow because obviously Pixel is getting looked after and it's just, and then I am off to my intense weekend of just intensity, which is fine. But you know what I mean? Just so many ducks to align in a row. And sometimes it's very hard to align the duckies. Bye, Dan. That's a cool dream, though. Oh my god. Jas, that's awful. Hi, Iris. Hi, Soon. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. So many turtles to get in a row. But you know. I'm not going to watch now, but my friend recommended you to me and I'll tune in another time. Okay, little booger girl. Who's your friend? Thank her. Or them. For me. I have definitely had some very weird dreams in my time. Oh, that's valid. I've had sleep paralysis since I was a kid, so I just got used to the sleep paralysis demon. Yeah, I have had sleep paralysis once or twice. The only time I've ever been really scared though was a false awakening. Like it happened so many times and I was in like a loop, and I couldn't move and I truly thought I was in a coma. Like I thought I was dead or in a coma. And I was like, oh shit, this is just it for me now. It's just what am I in a loop? That's crazy. Yeah. And every time something weird would happen to prove to me that I hadn't woken up, like the walls would turn purple and start melting. Like, what? Hello? Why? At least my doggy seems a little bit more normal than she did last night. That's a good sign. Hi, Fox. Hello. Oh, Me Too by Dan. Me Too. Anyway, if you do ever get sleep paralysis, you just need to relax and think about wiggling your toes if you can. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
I love dreams as a topic. I think of dreams as my subconscious trying to communicate to my frontal cortex.
Me too, but you really, it's hard to figure out sometimes what it's trying to say. Like my favorite thing I have ever done is being really scared in a dream because I was being choked out by a ninja. Choked out by invisible ninjas. But I fell into a void and met my astral self. I just decided to go with it. Like I was really unafraid and I was like, okay, well, if this is it, let's go. And all of a sudden I was floating in the void and I met my astral self and I still like physically I still remember it as the coolest feeling. Nah, it was so cool. It was the coolest feeling. Cuz I was in Japan, Macca's Cookies. This dream happened in Japan. All right, just trust me, that's what was happening in the dreams. If I met my astral self and she's not a woman, I'm gonna rage. It was definitely like a perfect representation. It was a mirror. She was definitely, my astral self was a mirror. It was just like me, but not me. I have had work dreams before where I solved a problem in a dream, then woke up and it did actually solve the issue. See, that's your brain trying to communicate with you for sure. The weirdest thing was being able to feel, like I reached out to touch my arm and I was able to feel it as a double sensation. Like I was feeling touching and being touched at the same time, which like that was really odd. I can't explain it, but it's a really odd feeling. So probably half Mansa. I'm sure there's heaps of them. Do you know when I was a kid? Do you know what I would try and do? I would try and send myself into other people's dreams. Sometimes it worked. I don't know. I haven't done it as an adult. But like as a kid, like when I was falling asleep, I'd be like, all right, off to go invade my crush's dream. Anyway, astral projection is a thing. I think it is, but I don't think I've ever done it, but I think I did it naturally as a kid. Lol, NC Gremlin Cat. But I did it, and I wouldn't have known what astral projection was as a kid, but I just would do it for fun. How did you know? Well, I didn't think it worked. Like, I think I was of the idea that I was coping, but it just like as a kid, that is what I would do. Well, unironically, Try, you're the one that made me think of it, because I was like, huh. I had a dream once where I visited my mum and she rang me the next day saying, "Did you visit me in your dream?" Unprompted. See? Vic. Me invading everybody's dreams to tell them to give me subs. You know, you want a level 4 hype train. And you're just there like, this is so shit. I thought she'd be cooler. You know, you want an Irish. It would work on me. That's so funny. All right. Well, as long as I do not have bad dreams tonight, maybe I'll give it another go. Well, that's crazy, though. I mean, that was definitely subconscious if I was sending that out. I want shoes. Good night, I want shoes. Imagine this is secretly how I've gotten everything I've ever wanted. I'm just out here astral projecting. I'm not. I wish I was that cool. I can lucid dream though, so I guess it's not a stretch. I know, I would have a castle by now, but maybe I just haven't been trying hard enough.
Dream Pixel said you dropped this.
Salmon Moose, you're my new favorite chatter for donating money at the start of the stream. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Hi, Attack Titan Aaron. You've had 2, Vox? What was I doing? Can you remember? Actually, do I want to know? And I will not be taking any questions, okay? I'm extremely demanding. You know, as I've always been. You know, it's not a it's not an authoritarian high demand group. High demand authoritarian group. It's not a high demand authoritarian group without the authoritarianism, is it? You know? You know, occasionally I'm like, tankies have a point. The system's broken. I saved a video for us today about just how broken the system is, so. And when you were asking in a sing-song way if I wanted a chili dog and the other one is embarrassing, nothing with it to show you. Okay, cool. Do you want a chili dog? A chili dog for you? And do you want a chili dog? A chili dog or two? A chili dog. Chili dog. Was it just like that? Or... You need Jesus? No, I don't. Okay, I'm just having fun. God forbid a girl have fun. Did you have brownies for dinner? No, I am 100% sober and normal-ish. No, I mean, I am sober and I am normal. But I don't know, the dreams have fucked with my brain. I was stressed all day. I'm at a heightened level of stress, okay? I need you guys to relax me, which is just not gonna happen because I know you. You're all gonna be annoying as fuck. Lol, copy. I mean millions. Go on. I can be very relaxing, can ya? Chilly, 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 chilly dog. A chilly, 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 chilly dog. Sorry. That's kind of like a bop. I don't know. I feel like I came up with a really good song. Did you see that girl that did a jingle on TikTok for, I can't remember what it was. It was like Dr. Pepper loves it or something, and she got paid $2 million for it. Why couldn't have that been me? Why couldn't have that been me? Hi, Sleek. A chilly, 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 chilly dog. A chilly, 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 chilly dog. We do talk about the muffin. You need to sing more brand-specific songs. Chili dog is too generic. Oh, no. Oh, Coke Zero, you can be my hero, 'cause I love Coke Zero every day. Oh, Coke Zero. You're not mean like a Nero, and I wish you will never go away. See, AI can't do that. Louie! Boy!
Live Laugh Louie gifted a tier 1 sub to Biden_.
That's very nice of you. Don't quit your day job.
The Chili Dog song.
A chilly, 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 chilly dog. A chilly, 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 chilly dog. That's right, chat. For just $10, you can request something and I'll make up a jingle right here, because I did have to turn down a few $1,000s today and it hurt my fucking soul. Anyway, that's all. Because I don't get that kind of money, and I've never been offered that kind of money, and I had to turn it down because it is directly connected to some shit. I'm very chill-pilled and relaxed core. Okay. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. I don't even know how it goes. Oh, look, a hype train. What the fuck? That's right, chat. For just 5 gifted subs, you can get your own jingle for whatever you want. I'll even make up a jingle about your username. That's right. Would you like your own personalized username jingle? Well, for just this hype train and for just 5 gifted subs, you can have a personalized jingle for free.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in.
Okay.
You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it casual.
Oh. Oh, it's Dotty. He goes potty, and he is naughty. No. Hold on a second. It is Dotty. He goes potty. He's a hottie and naughty online. And he's Gotti. Wife who puts up with his shit. I cheated. Punky, thanks for the 100 bits. Blue in the Big Bear House. You're reaching too far to rhyme? No, I'm not. It's Duddy and he's gutty. His putty with the nutty. Snotty. No, you're supposed to. Okay, hold on. What else? What's something good that rhymes with Dotty? Oh, it's Duddy, and he is not gruddy, 'cause it's Duddy in my chat every day. Bloody. Bloody. Pixel's not settled again though. This is a fucking disaster. Oh, it's just that Dotty making act no luddy, 'cause he's gutty a lotty of bloody Freddy putties. I don't know. And Dotty cat, what are they feeding you? A Dotty cat, it's not your fault. Oh my god, a 60 stream streak? What a flex, Jesus. You're the coolest. That's wild. 60? Pets can read our feelings. I don't know about Papa Pigs, but maybe she's sensing you're stressed. True, maybe she wants to sit with me. You want to sit? You want Papa? Come here. Come on. Come here. Would you like to sit and say hello? Oh, she's gonna cough. Yeah, it's okay. Here, there you go. It's okay. See, would you not be more comfortable in your bed, my sweet angel? Dotty, thank you for being the one and only person to get a jingle. The rest of you really missed out, because obviously that was really good. I was gonna rhyme Jas Wolf with ass doof. Warlock with Jackson Pollock. It was gonna be a whole art theme.
Guys, it's not a cult. You can't just tell everybody it's a cult when they first come in. You'll scare them off. It's a community, guys. Community. Keep it casual. Fuck.
Dude, it's Warlock. He's just like Jackson Pollock. And guess what? That's bollocks. I lied. Is it even Jackson Pollock? What's his name? Ripped off. It is Jackson Pollock. And who is he? Is that Jackson Pollock with the drip? No, it's Warlock from the Pixel Mixer stream. Wait. Is that Jackson Pollock with the undeniable drip? No, it's Warlock on the pirate ship. He was a painter? Okay. Thanks, Fix. Everybody is definitely not feeling ripped off by their jingles, are they? No. It's such a good sell tonight. Everybody's really happy about what I'm coming up with. He's known for splashes of paint. Jackson Pollock, splashes of paint. That's just Warlock. I don't want to rhyme taint. Sorry. These jingles are like the Olympics, mostly downhill. Fuck off. Aw, why would anybody ever resist my baiting? Wait. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Guys, my name is Pixel Smixel. And when your name is Pixel Smixel, you're really good at rhyming. It's like a part of your soul. It's not my fault that I have just a talent for making up rhymes and jingles, you know? I'm a jingle queen. This is what I'll have to retire to one day. Corporate jingles. Oh, get in the Kia. That way you can go fast and say, see ya. Bye. Do you know? Look at that Honda, baby. Ha. Hoo-ha. You look like Jane Fonda, baby. Ha. Hoo-ha. Why am I advertising cars? What else can I advertise? Subscribe to Pixel Smixel. She is not a tricksy trixel. She does all the things you like and screams sometimes into the mic. But it's okay, cause she's funny once. And you, if you don't subscribe, are a dunce. Guys, can we get a jingle for Existential Dread? Oh, when you're laying in your bed, feeling existential dread. If you wanna get ahead, you gotta get up and eat some bread. Don't feel the existential dread every day, because life's a game that you gotta be in to play. Did you like that? I think I heard someone laughing in the hallway, so they did. Did you like that? I feel like that was a really good one. I wonder why Pixel's in a bad mood again. I don't know what's going on with her at the moment. Are you still hungry? Do you want more food? That was a banger. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to do about you, babe. I'm getting Phoebe Buffet vibes with these jingles. She is my queen, my idol, what I aspire to be, the best one. Shivering, I'm glad they finished though. That's fun. You're free. You're free. You're like a bird or a pug with wings. A pug with wings is an interesting thought. Chat, I do need to pray to the Holy Onion though. I really do. Dear Holy Onion, comma. Please tonight may I sleep in a slumber, comma. I don't want to dream of lumber comma. And I know you have my number, comma. So please, holy onion, let me slumber, comma. For else I will tomorrow wonder, comma. What I did wrong to piss off the great onion. Thanking you in advance. Let me sleep. I'm losing it. Chat, I'm deliriously tired. Oh no.
Why?
Strawman Meebro gifted a tier 1 sub to the Holy Onion. They have given 660 gift subs in the channel.
Holy onion, filled with layers of truth, raw and sweet and kinda spicy sometimes, just like a life seems to do. Oh, holy onion. I'm losing it. Guys, if somebody were to come in and watch this stream for the first time, they would be like, someone said she covered the news. They lied. Better than most of the slop on the internet, to be honest. And DJ, thank you so much.
She covered the news.
Paul, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. And go ahead, peel away at the onion of the truth. The truth will set you free, like the breath from an onion. But you know there's nothing better in life than the smell of a cooking onion. And if you add some garlic too, everybody will think you're a really good cook. I literally just came in for the first time and she's going skizzo. Incel Cucks 1 MP. I ain't gonna yuck your yum. You do you. We are... I can't say that, because is that not... We are the veggies of the revolution. We see the carrots make a brighter day, 'cause they have vitamin A. We are the veggies of the revolution. We see the spinach going green today.
Trial Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to Inc 3 or Cucks 1 MP. They have given 2,767 gift subs in the channel.
This would be a good short. Well, Louis. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Good soup.
We are the veggies of the revolution. We put all the veggies in the soup and get to doing. We got the celery for the dreams, and the leek is as cool as it seems. Absolutely. Hi, Case, 82 months. I bet you're questioning your choices. I know I am. We're the same, you and I. It's so funny how I've lost all semblance of shame existing on the internet, isn't it? Good news, I don't feel as fried anymore because you feel like a vegetable of the revolution. Your veggie propaganda won't work on me, Pix. All my propaganda works on everybody if they stick around long enough. I'm sometimes a little bit silly, aren't I? What's going on, baby? You could go to bed. You're out of sorts, aren't you, doll? Gotta get more sorts. You do gotta get more sorts, little baby. Hey, Vegas. Anybody else who is just joining us this evening? If you were a vegetable, what vegetable are you? I think I am an onion. A little sweet, a little spicy, but incredibly complex. You know? You're an aubergine, a cauliflower. Guys, maybe we are the revolutionary soup. This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Smixel hey,
4
smixel
months
hey.
and 3 months in advance. You're the revolutionary soup. You are the best kind of goop. In the revolutionary soup, you are the star. You are the bay leaf. Nobody knows what you do. But when you go in the soup, you know it's gonna taste good. Yep, I don't know why you're a bay leaf, but you're a bay leaf now. Very, you know, a bay leaf is an important but underrated ingredient. You do have to be removed at the end. Unbelievable. You know, I love a Brussels sprout, but it can't be a steamed Brussels sprout. You need to be a fried Brussels sprout, you know? That's right, chat. You have to pick your revolutionary vegetable and then frame your whole life around what it tells you to do. This is astrology, but for us. This is my new religious astrology. Okay? It's like you're not a Pisces. You're not an Aquarius. All right? You're a revolutionary vegetable. If you are a questionable sweet potato, that's kind of exciting though, because you're going to get a giant piece of cheese stuffed inside you. Woohoo! I'm a carrot. Yeah, you give carrot. You have carrot energy. I see it. Not you heating up the cream of mushroom soup. That tracks. I see that for you. Carrot with the green leaves or the mutilated ones? What's a carrot with a mutilated leaf? I don't even know what that is. Not a circumcised carrot. I've never thought of it that way. Aww. It's okay. I can't really go a day without having some sort of dick reference mentioned in my chat. I'm aware. Dicks still exist. They're everywhere. Every day. It's just the way it is. We may never get rid of them all. But we can try. uh. I'm just wondering why Pixel is unhappy with her bed. Like, she's on the floor right now, and I don't know why. Well, it's definitely not hot in here. Maybe she's just sitting at too high a body temperature or something, or she hasn't been eating super well. And obviously yesterday was a pretty stressful day. I don't know if it's gonna happen again. She was fine afterwards. And she had a good day today. We went to the park and she played with lots of dogs, and then she had a bath. So she's all clean, and her ears are clean, and her butthole is clean. You know? That's right, chat. I washed a butthole today. Have you? Don't answer that, really. I did actually. That was wild to come back from an ad too. I like for people to never know, you know, I like to be a surprise for people. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. It might be some deep and meaningful statement, but more often than not, you're just gonna be like, I'm so confused. God, I want to give her money. Try, this is the conversation we were having last night. As Tiny gaslit me multiple times. True artists give the audience what they don't know they want. I know. I'm groundbreaking. I'm a groundbreaking artist. Many people have been saying this for years. I'm just undiscovered. I'm underground. Alright? I'm like Taylor Swift's first album. I'm underground. Invest today. Drew looks at me. He thinks that he is so funny, but he doesn't know that I'm a streamer. Everything that he could be if he too was a beautiful woman on the internet, but he's not. Fuck Drew. Bye, Dand. I see what you did there. Very, very good. I love underground and indie stuff. Yeah, that's me. I'm an underground artist. People just don't know what kind of art is coming, but I'm leading the way. It's like stand up, but not. It's deep and meaningful up. With a little bit of absurdism. Do you know what I mean? Like when I say sentences in my head these days, I am only picturing everything everywhere all at once. And I am like, I am a rock with googly eyes. And then basically anything I say, I picture myself as a rock with googly eyes. And then I realize nothing I say has any meaning at all. And so like, you can put together whatever. And that's philosophy. Yeah, we try and reform the incels here. Because I'm such a likable woman. And I love men. And I love spending my time fixing men. That's why you got a gifted sub. Because I'm so different. Like, I'm the woman who will change you. Hello, likable woman of the decade. I like that you were giving me permission to judge you without judgment. What do you mean? What can he judge me for? I turned down money today. That's why I'm sitting here wondering what decisions I've made with my life. Somehow more harmful for society than actual incels? Me? Me? How am I harming society? Not worth wasting time fixing the broken men. But it brings me joy. How else would a woman find joy in her life if she wasn't allowed to spend her time fixing broken men? There's no meaning for women here outside of that. Obviously. Come on. Let a girl live. That's why we have to fix them, JD Pondon. And bring them. Some of them. Broken men can be valuable if you find the one thing they're valuable for. People are valuable for more than one thing in almost every case. Euthanasia is the only actual recourse. So wait, so you're not an incel? Incel cuck simp? It's just, you've just picked that as a username? That's what's happened here? You're actually just a normal person with a not normal username? Hey, Cypher. I made this name when those 3 words got banned from chat to see if I could... Oh. And you've been living ever since. How funny. You've been living ever since, and then you found your way here. Chat, do you remember back in the day we used to have a simp emote? God, it was the Wild West and it was so much better. Felt so much more appreciated back then, you know? It was so beautiful. Now, it's not like that anymore. We went from women are cool to Alpha Chad forever. And all people wanted to do now is hate women. I saw the craziest post today being like, we need to get rid of all the women. They're ruining the world. If we didn't have women, we would be a spacefaring multiverse humanity. Get rid of them all. They're so hoary. Whatever. It was crazy. And the top comment was literally like, how do you intend on making the men without the women? Out of curiosity. Oh, I know, incel cuck simp. We joke, but it's not even women's voting rights. It's, I mean, women's bodily autonomy is already at risk in the West, let alone in other places around the world. And then like financial freedom through banning childcare and stuff like that. Education, making education inaccessible to women is another way to take away women's rights. Like, they are being eroded as we speak. It's really scary. Gens, perhaps. But I would never want any men thinking they're obsolete, you know. You're all perfect. It's true, if there were no women here, I'd have built a spaceship to get to a place that does. Oh, so you think I'm pretty? Ain't you, Temp? Darling. Hey, darling. Yeah, it was a YouTube comment from Polygon Parade. I always keep multi-chat open, you know, just in case. Even though it doesn't pop up on the screen. You know. Sometimes a VOD watcher comes in and they're like, hey. An older woman calling me darling would heal my soul. Possible to find, but yeah. I don't know. I saw, wait, hold on. What TikToks did I save as conversation starters for today? Oh, I didn't save the one. But basically today on my feed, there was this woman talking about how there's a whole bunch of lonely ass men. Look, but it's men who are dating now who are like 50 something years old who think they're going to find a 23-year-old hot wife. And women just aren't like that anymore. Like historically, it might have been possible for that to be the case. Like for, you know, and maybe it still happens for some men, but it's like, it is a reality where like a lot of men are not desirable to women of their own age group, or maybe never got to a point where they find women desirable beyond like that super young, free, youthful vibe. And so, you know, it's just really difficult. Oh, thank you for the follow. And so it's a lot of mismatched assumptions that people are making. Like women are dating younger men now. It's different. Like it's really different. And not that I've ever seen a dating profile in my entire life, but some of them are really bad. And it's not because of the photos. It's not really because of anything. It's just there is no offering on them. Like there's no personality, and it's like, I want a girl who is chill and relaxed and down to earth and is, you know, blah 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 blah. And I think it's just a lot of mismatched shit. It's not even cougars these days. It's just normal women, normal independent women who look after themselves. And they're, you know, but young men are kind of annoying. I don't date young girls anymore, but I can't blame them for taking a pass on that. And see Gremlin Cat, lol. I mean, dating apps are a shit show. Hi, Champagne. Anybody else who's joining us tonight, welcome. The only guys I've gone out with are gay and probably wouldn't like me anymore anyway. Potentially, but you know, you have gone through a transformation, and you have a partner, right? I will say it's really interesting for me because as I have gotten older, the people I have been attracted to have also gotten older. Like, there's no way at my age I would date ever in 1 million years anybody under the age of 25, let alone Mm. Do, you know what I mean? No, I know older women have always dated younger men, but it is becoming so much more common now. When I was in my 20s, I was dating women over 40 pretty regularly. Yeah. Jens, I do think there are some people that read profiles out there. It's just, it is hard to build a connection from nothing. I think that's where a lot of people get lost. What if they had a Black Lotus, the card, not the car? I would implement my plan. My plan to acquire said Black Lotus. Might take me a few years, but I reckon I could do it. I think I could do it. I will sell feet pictures for a Black Lotus. Like a proper one. Just letting you all know. A Lotus the car with an adds 3 mana as a license plate. Kind of funny. Like it. So there is a price. Evan, how are you old enough to have been with your partner for 17 years and 9 months? Jesus. That's a long time. Second year of art school. I mean, you've got to think of it this way. There are pros and cons to being with someone for a really long time because, ask me how I know. You don't know yourself without them. And I will say, no, don't give me details about her. I don't, absolutely not. Right? I will say that when you are with someone a long time, you often grow together, but in some ways, like your personal growth can be stagnated by the fact that you are with that person. And when you go through your first breakup of like that sort of magnitude, you are extremely broken for a little while and nothing feels right and your whole life feels kind of wrong. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, truly, who am I? What am I doing? This is so weird. And then like one day happens and all of a sudden you discover something new about yourself that you would never have known. And my favorite thing to do is to think of Arrival, the movie, and think of the people in my life as they exist right now. Like, wait, hold on, I need to describe this better. But like everybody who has ever existed in your life exists in your life. It is not necessarily something of the past because you hold on to pieces of them. And it's the same with romantic partners, friends, and it's never a negative. They are all just part of your story and in the timeline. And I think it's, if I had never gone through a couple of horrific breakups, right? There is so much I never would have learned about myself. And it's not like the only way. Like, I know I have friends who have been together years and years and years and years, and they are so happy, and there's been so much growing, and they've built beautiful families, and it's different, but it's no better or worse. It's just the path. It's just what your path looks like. Yeah, Shoofed, exactly. I agree, incel cucks. What am I supposed to call you? I'm calling you Ink, alright? Your name is Ink from now on. I refuse to say incel cuck simp this often. Too many people will enjoy it. My path looks like meetings. Yeah, but that's religious indoctrination, straw man. Staring at a tapestry of nothing. You're a liar. You think your tapestry is nothing, but I know multiple parts of your story. Sure, look, there's some negative ones in there, but I know multiple parts of your story. If your brain, actually, I have the video for this. You're all gonna meet my new favorite lesbian. The timing is perfect.
Sometimes studying neuroscience and talking about it, I feel like I work in IT, because people be like, I really want to love myself, but I hate myself so much. And I want to be like, okay, so if you can hate yourself, you can love yourself. You have the software. Like, those two things share a lot of like neural pathways, like Pudeman, Insula. Like, Insula is like social cognition, empathy, disgust. Disgust is empathy's functional inverse. If you can hate yourself, you can love yourself. And then people are like, no, I feel like just so heavy all the time. Like, the thing is okay, so I'm assuming when you talk about, like, think about how much you hate yourself, it's like a list of things, right? And so, like, we have a negativity bias. It's easier to recall negative stuff, but also, like, the way that you store it could, be really hurting you. So, like, if you hate and love, right? Like, hate is like Word, love, I guess, is like Excel. You have the software. So when you recall all the negative stuff, you have to go line by line and consider like what you have grouped with each other, right? Like, I smelled bad in 5th grade. My crush didn't make eye contact with me. I couldn't finish that book that one time. And these are like, your list is like, pound of feathers sort of situation, where it's like, it's a lot of nothing, but since you grouped it all together and you recite it all the time, right? And the immediacy of conditioning, information is literally dense. Your brain uses 20% of your resting metabolic rate. It burns calories. When you recall, when you pull up all this information every single time, it is heavy, right? And it's tiring. And the thing is your brain can misattribute some feelings to like certain emotions, and heavy is often associated with bad, sad, negative, hate, and since they're about you, you're like pairing things that happen to you or things that are just like uncontrolled, beyond your control, and they're all heavy with you. No, it's the actual effort it takes to like pull this stuff up from time to time. And so it's like, put a lot of it into Excel being like love terms, and it's just a way of like actual data organization, make it visually appealing, and then filter out the unnecessary crap, so it's like literally easier to recall and remember, right? The positive stuff, the snapshots of the joyous moments in your life. Because the thing is emotions have sensory components. However,
she's talking about Microsoft Excel. That's how she's explaining it, right? She's using what she has learned about neuroscience. Also, hi Teresk by Teresk. I hope you're feeling a bit better. She's using neuroscience to explain how your negativity bias and the way you hold negative emotions about yourself and negative memories about yourself become this software that you use to hate yourself that functions really well. You have the software to love yourself, but you have to actively anyway, I'll finish the video.
Sometimes you'll misattribute a sensory component to a feeling, to an emotion, because your nervous system goes thought, movement, feeling, sensing. And so if it takes you a lot of effort to pull up everything that you hate, right, because it does burn calories, you're like, oh, this is heavy, dense, bad. It feels like a burden. I'm a burden. No, recalling that sheer amount of information that's slowly inefficient is burdening. It's slowing you down. It makes you feel lethargic. Put it into a mind map or and then filter all the crap that you don't need. And then, be honest with yourself and weigh things appropriately and see oh, I'm not that bad of a person. And it feels lighter, better. Have a good one. Sometimes studying neuroscience and talking about it, I feel like I work in IT because people will be like, I
really think she's onto something. It's not that, let me try and make it resonate for you, because I didn't initially resonate with it either, right? Because that's not the way my brain works. Not even slightly. But I do understand negativity bias, and I do understand the more I have focused on the good feelings I can create for myself in my life, the more creates like. It just does. That being said, occasionally I will still find myself in multiple instances of insecurity or self-hatred, but they are not nearly as common as they used to be, because I do think I have made changes to the software. The issue is that making changes to the software is work. But at any given point in your entire life, you have the software with which to make a different choice. The reality is you are making a choice to hate yourself because it is self-serving. Once you figure out what it is self-serving, whether it is insecurity, unwillingness to try, there's so many things. I'm not that bad of a person, but I've been alone my whole life. I don't understand how that was relevant to me. I don't think you're a bad person either. And I do think being alone one's whole life really does build a lot of resentment and barriers, and it's a lot to fix. I agree with and maybe you don't, but there is a way to feel better. Maybe in short bursts to begin with. Is it possible to have truly neutral thoughts, or do they inherently lean more positive or negative? I think there are neutral thoughts. I have spent years working on body neutrality, and I'm not quite there, but oftentimes I find myself close. NC Gremlin Cat, you can name me. I'll look after it for you. I'm not kidding. I'll give you my full name. Ain't nobody gonna name me on anything, so... I think that software isn't available in my region due to sanctions.
Boy!
Trier Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to Gremlin Cat. They have given 2,768 gift subs in the channel.
It's wholesome. My problem is that I know myself, and sometimes I don't like myself very much, telling myself, yeah, but that's shame. It's not lying. It's shame. Do you know how many times I have not liked myself in this life? Because it's a lot.
Boy!
If you get to the singing part, issues. Have the best of weekends.
We will get to the singing part probably about 10:30. 10:30, I'd say. Anonymous. I named you beneficiary to my debt. God damn it. Chat, I really hated myself and I really hated my personality for the longest time. I really did. And it probably doesn't seem believable, but I hated it. I hated who I was. I wanted another go. But you don't get it. You don't know if you get another go or not. So you have to keep going. I might get back in time. We will see. Wow. I'm going to try and stay on a little later tonight, all going well, because I try and mix up the starting times for the people who can't get to early streams and stuff like that now. Yes, that's the point that she was making in Selkuksimp. I can't stop saying it. See, Clunt, yes and no. I have been reading, the book I've been reading at the moment. I'm not saying trauma isn't real. It very much is. And that leads to the safest, easiest programs, right? Our brains are designed to be efficient, right? So trauma does, in fact, make you make certain decisions about the way you engage with the world. That being said, the book I read, The Courage to be Disliked, right, added a note that is, it's contested and I'm not saying it's real, but it suggests that the traumas that you experience in your life and the decisions that you make because of those traumas are serving the purpose of that trauma, right? And it is an efficient choice to make, but you still keep making the choice because it is serving you in some way. If you can analyze the way in which it is serving you and whether or not that is actually beneficial to your life, at any point you are free to make a different choice. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it, right? Like I'm sitting here, I have the choice to put this glass down. I can choose to hold it at any given point and I can choose to put it down. I can choose to hold it. I might hold it again for a little bit longer, and I can also choose to put it down. You are under no obligation to continue making the same choices that you have always made, even though they are easy or safe, or you think that there is nowhere to change it. I think it's really interesting. There have been real turning points in my life where I've just made a different choice. Like, I just have to drive a car. I know this sounds really stupid, but I have to be able to drive on my own. And I have to get over the anxiety that is, I'm going to die in a fucking car, right? Because otherwise I will never live any of my life. I will never go visit people. I will, I had to get over it. And so I can't even remember a day that it was, but I was like, you need to be able to calm your fucking farm, bitch, and get in the car and just do the thing. And once I'd done it a few times and you build some more self-trust, it's like, okay, this I can do. This is a decision that I've changed. It is one thing that I have been able to do and keep going. And then there are so many other things, like go to the party alone. Doing things on your own. Like everybody here is like, I've been alone so long. You're good at doing things on your own. So do the things on your own. But do more things on your own. Like make it alive. That's what I did. I have spent a significant portion of my life alone. Yes, I haven't always been alone. I have had relationships. I have experienced a version of love. I have, there are definitely things that I have experienced, but I have, in some ways, often, sometimes by choice, spent a lot of my time alone. I am pro medication, Shivery. Sometimes your brain needs a little kickstart, a little help reframing things. What do you mean? My friend did mushrooms once, and she thinks that the mushrooms definitely helped her reframe some of her perspective on certain things. And there are medical correlations with psychedelics being used to treat depression because it allows new wires to form in your brain where connections might not have existed and provide new perspective on things you have experienced. But I'm just talking about my friend. Oh, Rokus, we all do that. But you can also just not. Like, you go out into the world and you're around people on the street. None of that exists. Jinx! Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the bottom of the leftist pipeline, where we're talking about hating yourself. And I'm going to fix you. And if you are in here and you don't know Jinx, I fucking hate you with that part of my brain that we're fixing. It's okay. We're going to fix it. Hey, Cat Swan. Hey, Battle Bastard. Oh, thanks, Bydand. Rokus, you go out into the world, it's so funny. There are people out there who know a version of me that doesn't exist anymore, and there are people who know me now that, sure, they've heard some of my embarrassing stories, but I feel no shame about them anymore. At all. Like, there are so many stories I could tell you where I said diabolically awkward things to people. Truly, I have socially fucked up so many fucking times in my life. I really have. I can't even tell you about some of them because they were so diabolically awkward and bad. But you don't know them. You don't know, and nobody ever has to know that version of me ever again. And that's fine. And there are some people who did know that version of me and they still love me for who I am now. Because you're allowed to make mistakes. You're allowed to be embarrassing. And you're allowed to be awkward. Who fucking cares? You're allowed to be a little weirdo freak. Who said you're not? You just have to find the right people who are also little weirdo freaks. And that's the hardest part. And I know that's why a lot of you come to the internet, because I'm a super validating little weirdo freak. Well, I'm average sized, so. You'll be fine as long as you're never in a room with both a muffin and a bin at the same time. I swear to God. Do you know how many fucking... Mickey, how many times would you say in the, what, nearly 10 years I've known you, have I been awkward? Chat if he invokes the Fifth Amendment here. Can I answer? You only have to look at literally a few of my clips. The silence is either me trying to find an awkward moment or counting how many times you've been awkward. Yeah. The ones that make it hard to commit to just doing things if you can't do them perfectly. I am also a reformed perfectionist. Right now, I'm streaming and my kitchen isn't even clean. I'm such a baddie. Like, what do you mean everything isn't perfect out there right now? How am I functioning? What do you mean? That's crazy. Hi, Satomo. Anybody else who has just joined us, welcome on in.
It's 3 in the morning and you're lying in bed when suddenly you're...
It's 8 minutes long. I'll save it if we do main content. I'm not watching an 8-minute video right now. Yeah, I mean, Trya, me too. Mine too. But you can't really think about it like that, right? You deal with the situation you have now. I think that's what's important. Like, you have to be able to let go of your experiences in school, even though you hold on to them inside.
You may never leave. We're stuck here forever.
I think so.
Unfortunately.
Blasphemous. Thank you for your prime.
It's the end
I
of
am
the road
extremely
for anybody
grateful.
who's
Thank you
already
so
found
much.
themselves in here.
Oh, you'll get thank you, Tasty. Good job. Look, I definitely think it does change when you find people who make an effort to choose you back. But the problem is that it's a process. And you have to keep trying. I didn't get it right every time. There are so many times in my life where, look, you find your people for the moment in time in which you're living. And it ebbs and it flows. I talked to Mickey about this a little bit, right? Like, Mickey and I, our friendship, it's not that it ebbs and flows. But like, Mickey and I are very good friends. But there have been periods in our long friendship where we have talked multiple times a week. And then there have been periods in our friendship where we talk maybe once a month. Then there have been periods in our friendship where we have, like, it's where we've had dinners once a week, right? Like, it changes. You have to realize that those things are never going to be stagnant. And if you can become comfortable with the ebb and flow of human relationships and how they change over time without getting like disappointed or cutting people off or accepting, you know, being like, this person has slighted me and so fuck you and I'm never talking to you again. And it's like you look back in the end and you're like, why aren't we friends again? Like, what actually happened? Like, why did that happen? And like, again, sometimes you are going to have friendships that blow up that way. But it's more complex than just like finding your people. Okay, now I've got my people or my person. I'm not friends with anyone from school. I don't have a single friend from my schooling experiences. There is not a person I know well today who knew me then. There just isn't. I didn't give a single fuck about my 10-year reunion. I didn't go to mine. I haven't been back to my school since I'd left. Oh my God, shivering, that must have been crazy. I'm not even friends with anybody I was friends with in my early 20s. Actually, that's a lie. I'm still friends with 2 of my girlfriends. But the friendships are not the same as they were back then. Yeah, well, Trya, you know, that's called an intrusive thought, and that's okay. Everybody has them. It's all right. You can have an intrusive thought, okay? It's fine. You know, there have been some fantasies I've had about people that bullied at me at school as well. But, you know, karma dealt with one of them. That was very satisfying. And then one of them turned to Jesus. One of them literally joined a cult. So that's how you know they were a really bad bully, because they joined a cult. So, lol. Some people join cults, some people start them. See? And I got what I deserved. Hey, bearded mystery. That's very wholesome. I only have one memory from preschool, and it's when my mum forgot me to pick me up. My mum forgot me one day at preschool, and that's the only memory I have from preschool, like kinder. And I remember it vividly because the kindergarten teacher got me to paint a painting, and I remember standing there painting the painting for like 2 hours because my mum never showed up. How did she forget? I don't know, just happened. My mum forgets me all the time since my siblings have had kids. She regularly forgets to put a place for me when we have dinner. Aww. Hope you use that when you need something from your mum. My mum is so good to me. Like my mum has looked after me so many times when I've just needed, like, I'm really privileged. And I know I won't be privileged forever. I don't know what I will do in a world where I don't have my mom, because anytime I have like medical things or anything, like I go and visit my mom and I know I'll have someone there, right? I don't take that for granted in this period of my life, and I hope I can return the favor. And I do return the favor for my mom. Oh my God, so many singing pre-orders tonight. I would love to.
Cult membership fee. Also, hurt by Johnny Cash when you get to the singing.
I would love to sing that. it was before the meteoric rise of Bob Ross. Thanks for saying I look that young though. Wait. Wait, are you saying I looked old? Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I was giving you the opportunity to either claim you were young or old. Well, I see. I'm middle-aged. Or I could be in my own very specific old age. Could die tomorrow. I do have snail mucin on my skin. Again, I've been going around the Twitch telling everybody about the snails. I have. Snail slime all over my skin. It's keeping me young. The power vested in me by the snails. Not a Schrodinger's stress. Weird bits, I get like that too, though. You know, like when Pix was really unwell last night, I just think of her dying, and then I think of every time that she's probably gonna die. Like, she's an old dog. Like, it's gonna happen. Will I be dealing with it? How will it be traumatic? Like, do you know what I mean? It's a lot. I've seen black and white photos and stone carvings that all resemble Pixel in an awful lot. I've got no option to conclude she may be an ageless interdimensional cryptid and something about snails. It's the snails. People think it's like the blood of virgins. It's not. It's snails. Snail slime. Hallucin stool. Okay, this is why I don't trust it. What'd you ask? No, snail slime is good for skin. Guys, I'm not making it up. Oh, Tasty, that's nice of you.
Tasty Velociraptor gifted a tier 1 sub to Bloody Drongo. They have given 1843 gift subs in the channel.
Chat, Bloody Drongo is an Aussie streamer who I have known for quite a while now. And we got to play Magic. Well, we haven't actually played Magic together, but he is also a Magic player. For those of you in here who, you know, exist within the will of the cards. Guys, it's snail mucin, okay? And you buy it and it's really good for your skin. I'm not gonna lie, there's also a little bit of Botox that's happened. Gonna be real with you. I can tell you how it happened. It did happen, alright? Moisturizer is very important as well. Okay? Also, drinking water and sleeping. You can't debunk the snail mucin. The snail mucin is a real thing. She slipped and fell on a Botox needle. I have a good excuse. It's not a good excuse. I don't need to excuse it, all right? I did it, but I was dying in unbearable pain from my pain condition in my jaw. And I went to get Botox in my jaw the first time. And the lady was like, if I just put some between your eyes as well, it'd stop you squinting. Just, it'd be really good for you. And I was like, fuck it, okay. I used to have a very prominent wrinkle here. And I don't even get Botox all that much anymore, but that wrinkle is entirely gone. But that's what happened. Truly. I did get upsold. I'm not mad about it, guys. I think it did improve my face. I'm not mad about it. Does Botox help with keeping a poker face? No, just a general disdain for people. I'm joking. I love people. I guess so. I guess it would. But I didn't have any Botox when I played poker. I was older. I didn't get Botox very young. Buff to expressing indifference. I would express indifference anyway, you know. I don't think I have resting bitch face, but I'm slow to warm up. This is my problem. I don't have resting bitch face, but I don't know how to describe it. I'm an initially cold person, I think. And it's not for any reason other than I'm awkward. And always have been. I don't have one of those warm personalities that like everybody flocks to in a room. Like I have friends like that. Like I feel like my friend Kerry has like one of those really warm personalities that like people just flock to, right? Where that is not me. I think sometimes I can seem indifferent when I'm not. This is kind of how it goes. Lagging pleasant face. Yeah, that. It's probably me just standing there being like, I wonder if this person knows I learned social skills in my late 20s. Is it obvious? Being good company is ideal. Yeah, but being good company can be a learned skill as well, you know? I'll never forget it, actually. Now look at me speaking about Kerry twice in just 2 minutes. I was always so insecure being invited to events. And I got invited to this event that I was like really shy at, and I thought people were talking about me for whatever reason. And I felt ugly, and I was like, God, and I was saying to Kerry, I was like, God, why would anybody ever talk to me? Like, I'm so ugly, and like, what am I? This is so stupid. And she goes, can you not talk about my friend that way? And I was like, and I was like, huh. And I'm not gonna lie, that was one of those moments in my life that really changed how I spoke openly about myself. Truly. It really did. And that was years ago now. And it really changed how I perceived myself in social situations and how I spoke about myself in social situations. Because who gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean? Who gives a fuck if people are talking about you, and who gives a fuck if they think you're ugly? Okay, cool. Doesn't matter. She did play bass a bit, Clunch. She did. She was in a band. Yeah, Tasty, it's kind of situational. I get that too. Chad, I am having like a textural dream of a time playing with the velvet. This way's rough and this way's soft. I'm stimming. Dreams are fucked, Tiny. They're so fucked. I already talked about mine today. I can't talk about it again. It traumatized me. I've been exhausted all day. It traumatized me completely. Chat, are you bored? Consider massaging yourself with your local D20 dice. Feels pretty good. Thanks, Magic the Gathering. Huh. Delightful. Losing my mind. It's been a long day. Forlorn, I don't think if someone finds me ugly, they have to be a right-wing misogynist. I just think, you know, attractiveness is subjective anyway, right? And also it just doesn't matter at the end of the day. It does in some ways. Like there are certain privileges that come with people thinking that you're attractive. But like, you know, desire exists in many forms and value exists in many forms. What is your favorite car? I don't care. I just don't care. Does it have opposing numbers? 16 is opposite 2. 10 is opposite 15. 19 is opposite 5. Damn, no car? No, I have a car, but I wouldn't tell you what car I drive. I'm pretty private. My favorite car is cars with character. Me too. I need a drink before we do Max. Oh my god. My sister lost her new dog in the house and couldn't find her anywhere. And she's hidden under the chair with a bunch of toys. She's asleep. She's asleep in a pile of toys. Oh, that's so sweet. I can't. No, my sister, there's a video. I wish I could show you, but they're in their school uniforms. My sister got a new doggy today, a little brown border collie. They already have one border collie, Dot, and they got a new little one named Daphne, and the kids didn't know they were getting a new dog, and she videoed them coming home from school to the new dog, and they just burst into tears and were just like, we got a new dog, like, and they just lose their minds. I was bawling my eyes out having looked at it. It was just so fucking sweet. Like, I don't know, like the video is just something else. And she's like, I've got a new dog. Like, stop. My heart. Cannot deal. Hot take, I dislike all herding dogs as pets. See, Dottie, you think that, but Dottie, that's what they call her, by the way. Dottie is really well trained. They give them lots of jobs, and they're actually, I don't know, a border collie can be a good, also they live in a pretty, like, it's not like they're living in an apartment, you know, they live in a house with a big backyard. So I don't know. I don't know. Pixel is such a beautiful dog, right? She's a poodle. She's so smart. But I felt it. Border collie love is border collie love. I don't know. I'm a bit of a border collie simp. I'm also a Cocker Spaniel simp. I love a Cocker Spaniel with some floppy ears, you know. And I can only say this because my dog's asleep, but I love her the most. But animals and humans exist in symbiotic relationships in some cases. I think, honestly, I would like to have a goat. I would like to have a donkey. I would like to have a chicken. Chickens, multiple chickens. I don't know. I feel the same way about horses. I can't afford a horse though. I have a blind border collie that we rescued. As long as they have the right enrichment environment, they can have wonderful lives. Though I would say the bar for working dogs to be mistreated is lower through neglect and space restrictions. I agree. But you should see these dogs. They're beautiful. What's Werner Herzog's take on chickens? I just think it's really weird, but the older I get, the more I just realize as humans we were supposed to live in the environment with plants and animals and the things around us. It is why sometimes I go to the dog park and I take off my shoes and I wander around the dog park where dogs have pissed everywhere on the grass. I don't even care. But I take off my shoes because I just don't know if there are just certain parts of the environment that I am 100% certain we were supposed to live with. You know, we were supposed to eat and drink and be outside and talk to people, and you know, there are so many things that we as humans are supposed to be connected to regulate ourselves. You know, I feel better when that's not missing from my life. What is the lifespan of a Great Dane? Is it short because they're so big? Do you know what fucks me off? The Pixels vet said that she would only get to 7. Well, she's 10 now. You know, she has some ailments, but like, why tell me? Like, why tell me that? Like, you know, I mean, no time is long enough with a beautiful dog, right? Like, that's just the reality. You'll never have long enough. I will be a different person after my period of life with this dog. Maybe they want the past 3 years to feel like more of a gift. I don't know. Her whole life has felt like a gift. She was a gift. She was a gift that was supposed to test my maternal instincts, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not complaining. Turns out I have none. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I definitely didn't pass the test. Think I'd be here today if I passed the test? Chickens?
The enormity of their flat brain, the enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming. You have to do yourself a favor when you're out in the countryside and you see chicken. Try to look a chicken in the eye with great intensity, and the intensity of stupidity that is looking back at you is just amazing. By the way, it's very easy to hypnotize a chicken. They're very prone to hypnosis, and in 1 or 2 films I've actually shown that.
It's gotta go on my bucket list. Hypnotize a chicken. I need to hypnotize a chicken. That's gotta go on my bucket list. Hypnotize a chicken. Some of the shit that man says, yeah, but like, you watch me. I don't think you can really judge or have an opinion. You watch me. Tonight I literally wrote a poem to the Holy Onion. And without even giving context. You know what that's about. Irina Kushner. Chickens are kind of noisy. So you pulled a Werner Herzog? I mean, I didn't know who he was until just then. I don't think. I'm definitely not afraid of a chicken. Like, I know chickens can be quite aggressive, and I probably should have a healthy dose of, like, fear of chickens, but I'm not. I don't know. I consider myself at one with the animals, and that's probably why I'd get eaten by a lion. There are definitely chickens that scare me. Do you know the chicken attack song? No, I only know the one with the cows and the guns. I do not know. Chat, why does Max keep making videos for me? God, I'm so parasocial. What do you mean he made one about the history of gumbo in New Orleans?
With Mardi Gras right around the corner.
It's a great day to be alive. I love this day. All right, chat, we're about to be bottom feeders. All right. I am the content sucker on the whale of tasting history with Max Miller. But he's done it again.
Cows with guns when the time comes.
Oh my God, not the 3 pre-ordered songs already. I'm going back to bed and lurk. Night, Tiny. I will enjoy the wedding. What am I doing? This. You're really gorgeous. Thanks. Pay me. I'm joking. Hey. Hi. Welcome. We're going to watch a History Night video on the the history of gumbo in New Orleans. That's all. Did I link it though? I didn't. God, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Ignore me.
Trier Handera gifted a tier 1 sub to S0 Radiflect. They have given 2,769 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, look at you. Got a gifted sub for saying I'm pretty. That's right, chat. Tell me I'm pretty today. You might get a gifted sub too. Oh.
With Mardi Gras right around the corner, my mind always goes to one of my favorite food cities, New Orleans. Beignets, jambalaya, and gumbo. A rich, thick, and savory dish that is the embodiment of many of the cultures that have populated that city. Native Americans to Africans, French, Spanish.
It's kind of crazy to think that New Orleans won't really exist in like 100 years. Like it just won't, unless climate change does something else, like sea level rise. It's just not going to be there anymore. Like there are going to be people who probably like hold on to it a little bit, but
Acadians, and a whole lot more. So today I am going way back to make one of the earliest New Orleans gumbo recipes from La Cuisine Creole.
That looks like a fox. I'm already so into this. I want it now. Evan, thanks for the 100 pretty bits.
Published in 1885. So thank you to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this video as I cook up a historic pot of gumbo, this time on Tasting History. So the recipe that I chose to cook today comes from the first cookbook which focused on New Orleans cuisine. It was published in 1885 and it's called La Cuisine Creole. Now the book actually includes 9 versions of gumbo, which is spelled gombo, so I just chose the one that sounded most delicious to me. Gombo with crabs or shrimp. To a pound of beef, add half a pound knuckle of ham, chop up both in inch pieces and fry them brown in 2 tablespoons of boiling lard. Add to them 4 large crabs cut up, or a pound of peeled shrimps, or both if desired. Cut into this 4 dozen small...
I need to be very real with you. The word shrimps sounds funny to me and I don't know why, but shrimps, like it's like shrimp, or but like shrimps with an S. I don't know why, but it's like shrimps. It's so funny. I don't know. It's
okra pods, 1 large onion, a little red pepper, and salt to taste. Let all simmer on a slow fire for about 20 minutes, then fill up with warm water, enough to cover the contents 2 inches deep. Let this boil for 2 hours. If it becomes too thick, add as much water as required. If preferred, a chicken can be used instead of the beef. So this recipe includes what many people consider to be a key ingredient of gumbo, and that is okra, though not...
I love okra. I think it's a delicious vegetable.
All gumbo recipes actually do include okra. Now besides adding a flavor, it is also going to be a thickening agent. And what's cool about this cookbook is it seems to be the first that includes all 3 main thickening agents of gumbo. So the first method is the okra, and okra is a pod that grows in the mallow family, as in the group of plants that marshmallows were originally made of. Okra first grew in East Africa and was one of the key foods of the people of Central and West Africa. Wow. And during the Atlantic slave trade, it was brought to the Americas, where it was growing in Brazil by the 1650s and as far north as Philadelphia by the 1740s. In the Caribbean and the American South, it remained a staple.
Shrimp, shrimps, shrimp, shrimp, shrimps, shrimps, shrimps.
I hate
shrimps,
this.
Shrimps.
I hate this so much.
Shrimps.
I don't like it. It feels funny. I don't like it.
Shrimps. Shrimps.
I don't like it. Oh, it makes, I don't like it. It's giving moist. It's giving moist. I don't know. It gives the same thing as moist. I don't like it. And I do like a shrimp, but I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
Strawman Meebro gifted a tier 1 sub to shrimps.
No,
they have given 661 gift subs in the channel.
I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Please, no. Remove it, no.
Prop used by the enslaved people, which is how it entered into gumbo. In fact, many people believe that that is actually...
Strawman Mebro gifted a tier 1 sub to Moist Shrimp. They have given 662 gift subs in the channel. Anyway, like I was saying, shrimp is the fruit of the sea. You can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. There's shrimp kebabs, shrimp creole, shrimp gumbo. Pan-fried, deep-fried, stir-fried. There's pineapple shrimp, lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp,
I
pepper
don't
shrimp,
like it.
shrimp
Why
soup,
don't I
shrimp
like
stew,
it?
shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes,
I don't.
shrimp burger,
I
shrimp
don't
sandwich.
Like it.
That's about it.
I don't know why I'm having such a visceral reaction to...
Is this better? Prawns, prawns, prawns,
No!
prawns.
It's not!
Prawns, 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 prawns.
It's not better!
Prawns, 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 prawn, prawns, prawn, 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 prawns, prawns, prawns.
It's not better. I really need you guys to stop doing that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Where the
Focus.
word gumbo comes from, but more on that later. Now, okra was one of those foods that is much maligned, and that is because when you cut it open, it is filled with this sticky, viscous substance.
Guys, I'm gonna be so real with you. This is, I can't do this. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I can't. I don't like that. I've seen that before. Once. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not. But the snail slime is fine. The snail slime is different. It doesn't look like this.
It's called mucilage.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me? It's like the opposite of ASMR.
Or mucilage, and it can make both the okra and the actual gumbo itself rather slimy, but if it is cooked properly, then it doesn't make it slimy, but simply thickens it. Now the second method of thickening is called filet, or dried ground sassafras leaves. This also both enhances the flavor and the texture, and was originally used by the Choctaw Native Americans of the region to thicken their own soups. Then when the French arrived in the 18th century, they called it filet, which means ropey or filament-like. And this is the more popular thickening agent for the Acadian style or Cajun style of gumbo. Now, there are two main styles. There's the Creole style and the Cajun style. And there is a lot of overlap between the two, and really the type of cuisine and the people themselves, it's very, very complicated how they are different and how they are alike. So this is a super simplification. When it comes to their cuisine, you can think of Creole as kind of being New Orleans centric, and Acadian, or later Cajun, currently it's Cajun, being more rural and outside of the city. Again, super simplification, but there is that. And there is a lot of overlap, like the third thickening agent, and that is flour. They both use it very often.
And what do we think about flour? We hate it. Why? Gluten.
Now sometimes this flour is added in a form called roux, which is fat and flour mixed together and then cooked for a long time. And the Cajuns, they like to cook theirs for so long that it becomes a really, really dark chocolatey brown, sometimes almost black. Whereas the Creole style of roux is more of a light brown, kind of a, they often say like a peanut butter color. Now in older recipes, the Creole style doesn't call for roux at all, but calls for browned flour. And this recipe that I'm making today does not call for an actual roux, though the cookbook does include a recipe that does
just the slimy okra.
Use roux, but it does say that all gumbo should be thickened with a little flour, browned if preferred. So I'm going to make some browned flour, which will not only thicken and color the soup, but will also give it a lot of flavor. As far as the word soup goes, many people will tell you that gumbo is not
a hype train. Finally, my opportunity to press the button.
When we have a hype train? This is a full-blown house deposit, so is there a hype train? Huh. Nobody told me. Well, it's almost over now. I didn't realize. Anybody want to edge it? Wait. I was late to the party. I didn't even know there was one. Useless. Sanguinary.
You can search the world and never find such good goop.
Sanguinary, thank you for the 95 months. Do Menu, thank you for the 50. And Zap, 6 months with your Prime. Thank you so much.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Poggies. They have given 412 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, well, you tried to use the word cock, and that's a dirty word. So, suck shit. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you tried to use cock. You're welcome, Zap. Thank you for your Prime. I'm super grateful. Can't believe it's been 6 months already. Very mellow hype train. Yeah, look, there has been no hype. It's fine. I'll cry myself to sleep later. I'm joking. I don't care. What am I doing?
not a soup but a stew, and others will say it's neither, it is gumbo. Gumbo is gumbo.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Cork. They have given 413 gift subs in the channel.
And if that makes you happy, then by all means. But historically, it was always considered a soup, at least when written about in different cookbooks from the 19th century, even as far back as the 18th century. Like this cookbook from 1885.
Can't believe I had the whole conversation about revolutionary soup before, and now we're watching a video on a revolutionary soup.
It says, remarks on gumbos of okra and filet. This is a most excellent form of soup, and is an economical way of using up the remains of any cold roasted chicken, turkey, game, or other meats. Serve gumbo with plain boiled rice. So historically, it was a soup, and who am I to argue with history? Now let's get to browning that flour, which does take a while. Now we only need a half cup of the browned flour, but you want to brown at least a full cup because much less than that, and it does have a tendency to burn. So take your cup or 120 grams of all-purpose flour and put it in an oven-safe pan and spread it evenly, and then set it in the oven at 400 degrees Fahrenheit, 205 Celsius, and cook for about 90 minutes to 2 hours.
What?
But every 15 or 20 minutes you need to take it out of the oven, stir up the flour a little bit, and then put it back in. This will make it so it doesn't burn. Eventually, your
Yeah, I don't have time to do this.
flour should have the color of light brown sugar, and it is going to have a deep, sweet, nutty flavor, similar to some of the coffees that I get from today's sponsor, Trade.
What a segue.
Just like gumbo has lots and lots of varieties, so too does coffee. And that is one of the things I love most about Trade, because you get to experience all sorts of different coffees, discovering new ones every month, because they work with 55 local roasters to bring you 500 different coffees.
Hi,
All you
Creed.
do is take Trade's quick quiz, letting them know what your tastes are, and then they have a team of people who will personally match you with coffees that you are sure to love.
bloody
And
John
each
Doe.
bag is roasted to order every time. And if you don't like your first bag, they will replace it for free. And I just love that Trade is always sending me new coffees.
God, I love a French press. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like sometimes that's the way coffee was meant to be drunk. Like, just, I have such very fond memories of the 90s and my parents making coffee in a French press. And I do have one. I should make French press coffee just one time for fun, you know. When you're going to be live next, Suraid, I'm so sorry. You've really picked a very bad first day because I've been live the last 5 days. But unfortunately, I am running away tomorrow. Forever. Not forever. Tomorrow I'm going to see Chapel Roan. And then I'm going to a wedding. Out of state. For 3 days. So you have to survive 4 days without me. But if you follow my Instagram, I am going to wear a super hoary outfit tomorrow. Well, actually, it's really not that bad. In fact, it's really just not that bad at all. And I haven't even tried it on. So we'll see how it goes. And I don't know if I can wear the shoes I want to wear because I am going to a festival and I might not be like comfortable. But who needs to be comfortable when you're going to be singing Chapel Roan songs, you know? It is the festival that Wet Leg is also performing at, but I don't know if I'm going to get there in time for Wet Leg. Immediately walked back her over-sexualization. I don't need to walk forward my over-sexualization. Thank you very much. I can walk it both back and forward anytime I so wish. You know?
In addition to many of the coffees that I have grown to love. And right now, Trade is offering up to 40% off of your first order when you use my link in the description, drinktrade.com/MaxMiller. That is drinktrade.com/MaxMiller. That's me, Max Miller. And you will get up to 40% off of your first order. And now, with our brown flour all set, we can move on to the rest of the recipe, for which you will need 1 pound or 450 grams of beef cut into about 1-inch pieces. Some stew meat like short rib is perfect for this. 1 large ham knuckle cut into small pieces. 1 pound of peeled shrimp and or some crab legs. You can also use whole crabs if you want. It just kind of depends on what you want to eat. Then 4 dozen small okra pods, or 3 dozen if they're large, 1 large yellow onion, and 1 red bell pepper or 1 red hot pepper without the seeds. The recipe actually is not clear, and they used both the hot pepper without the seeds and red bell pepper in different recipes from this period, so it's not entirely clear, so use whichever one you want. Now, the traditional vegetables used in today's gumbo is often called the Holy Trinity, and that is onion, red or green bell pepper, I usually see green now actually, and celery. This recipe does not use celery. Now, partly it was because celery was oddly expensive in the 19th century, like really expensive. People would actually just put it out for show, but it was also incredibly popular to eat. There are recipes in this book that do include celery, but none of the gumbo recipes have celery, so it maybe just wasn't really popular in gumbo at the time. Also, let me know if you want me to do a whole video on the celery craze of the 19th century and just how—
Oh my god, Max, I want that so bad. That would be my dream. Can you please make that video and I will send it to my dad and I will know that you made it specifically for me. So please make the video on the celery. Thank you.
how celery got to be sometimes as expensive as caviar
for
celery. Now the recipe has us start by browning the meat. So melt a couple of tablespoons of the lard in a large pot over high heat, and once sizzling, add in about half the meat. If you have a really wide pot, you can do all the beef and pork at once, but you don't want to crowd the pot, so best to do it in a couple shifts. Let the meat cook for a minute or so, and then turn each piece, making sure you get a nice browning all over it. And it doesn't need to be fully cooked, we're just going to want some color on the outside. Then, because we are going to add brown flour, we need to remove the meat from the pot and add in the rest of the lard. Once it's really hot, then add the half cup of brown flour and whisk it together.
Wow,
now, we are not
look
making
at that.
a roux per se. We are just mixing the fat and the flour. It's kind of like a proto-roux, but we're not going to let it cook for a long period of time. Other recipes in the book do have you do that. This one does not. So just mix it together, let it cook for a minute, and then add the meat back in along with the onion, the okra, and the bell pepper, along with some salt. I'd
That
say
looks
about
incredible.
2 or 3
What do you mean?
teaspoons will be a good start.
Yes,
And then
I'll
make
eat it
sure to
now.
stir all of that up together nice and well. And you'll notice that there is a slight deviation in what I'm doing versus what the recipe says to do, because the recipe actually says to add the shrimp and the crab right now. And I don't know if that's because that's actually what they want you to do, or if it's just sloppy recipe writing. I think it's that, because if you add the shrimp and crab right now, it is going to cook for 2.5 hours, and that will just leave you with lumps of rubber. It will be inedible, and I don't want to do that, so I'm going to wait to add those until closer to the end.
Okay.
For now, it's just the meat and the vegetables. And
Okay.
do not yet add any water, because if you do, then all that mucilage in the okra will leak out into the water, and it will make for a
I don't know how I feel about the word mucilage. Mucilage? You say? Mucilage?
mucusy gumbo at the end. Very slimy, not pretty. But if you just let it cook without the liquid for a while, it kind of reabsorbs all of that stuff, and then it just acts as a thickener, which is what we want, but we don't get the slimy texture, which is not what we want. And the recipe says to just let it cook without the water for 20 minutes. Just make sure to give it a good stir every minute or so nothing burns to the bottom of the...
Oh no, I can't stand the sticks of slime. Like watching the slime peel off the okra is not visually pleasant for me. Nevax, thank you for the 47 months. I don't like that.
pot. Then after 20 minutes, you can add about 2 liters of hot water, more or less, and as soon as you do, stir it in and scrape the bottom of the pot to get off the fond that formed when you were browning the meat. Again, this is going to add some flavor, and we need all the flavor that we can get in this because you'll notice there are no spices really added to this gumbo, and most of the old recipes don't have any kind of spice or even herbs very often added. So as much flavor as we can get into this, we want to get in. Now let that gumbo come to a low boil and leave it to cook uncovered for 2 full hours, stirring frequently. Then as your gumbo boils in its gumbo pot, we can take a little trip down history lane to learn about the early
us there,
origins
Max.
of this most delicious dish.
Take us to Slimeville.
When looking for the history of a dish, I always like to start
us
with
to
the
Slimeville
origins
now.
of the name. Gumbo in this case. And there are 2 prevailing theories on where that word comes from. The first is that it came from the Choctaw word for the ground sassafras, or filet, that is used as a thickener. That word was combo. And that's not very far off from gumbo. Now the second theory, which I find a little bit more convincing, comes from another thickening agent, and that would be the okra. In the Bantu languages, which were spoken by many of the enslaved people from Central Africa, their word for okra was kitangambo, or gumbo. Now I doubt there will ever be a definitive answer which one was correct, but I do think it's interesting that both theories come from 2 of the thickening agents used in this soup or stew. Now, the first time that we see this word,
Love the centering of a thicket.
gumbo, in reference to a dish, comes from 1764 and kind of has a bit of a dark past. It is in the document describing the interrogation of a 50-year-old enslaved woman named Julia, also known as Komba. She was interrogated regarding her knowledge about a runaway slave named Louis, also known as Foy. And in the transcript, the questioner asks Komba if she had not given him, Louis, a gumbo with Caesar and another black woman. Now, unfortunately, while we get the word, we don't get any description of what she was putting into this dish, though you wouldn't expect that in that kind of document, of course. For that, we have to go a little while later to 1784, when a French journal on natural history describes the sassafras tree. In Louisiana, one also makes use of its leaves,
So true, Guppy.
which are gathered in July, dried in the shade and in open air, and then coarsely powdered. A pinch of this powder is enough to make a broth viscous. It is this dish that is called in America gumbo. However, one must distinguish this American stew from that which is called gumbo fevi. The latter is made with the pods of a species of large mallow. All parts of this plant contain a viscous juice, and the pods, when green, make water even more glutinous than do the leaves of sassafras. The pods of this mallow are, of course, okra, and the author seems to have tried both versions of gumbo, and, well, the first time one eats these gumbos, one feels a strong repugnance because of this viscosity. But after having tasted it 2 or 3 times, the repugnance disappears, and one would then wish to eat it every day. The Creoles of Louisiana love it passionately. They cannot eat any other soup than that which they make with broth, pepper, sassafras, and maize or rice cooked in water. It must be admitted that this soup is much finer and much better tasting than all our bread soups. Gumbo is made with all kinds of meats, poultry, and fish. It is also made with shrimp and crawfish. That made with cabbage is the least esteemed. So even as far back as 1784, over 240 years ago, there are already many variations on this dish. It had become as varied as the people that were making this dish. And that is one of the things that I really love about New Orleans. It is a true
Louis.
melting pot. In
Sorry.
both the history, the architecture,
Unfortunately, you were being interrogated.
So
Oh, Sabrina!
Mine Stargate badge.
24 months, thank you. I'm so grateful.
the people, and the cuisine, there are influences from Native Americans, Africans, Caribbeans,
tried to
the
run
French,
away.
French-speaking Acadians, the Spanish, Germans, Italians, and just Americans in general. Now, some of these groups, like the Germans and the Italians, don't actually arrive in New Orleans until later.
Well, you were mentioned as a slave that ran away in Louisiana in the early 1800s, which does kind of track.
In the mid and late 19th century. But as early as 1803, New Orleans and its cuisine and people are already very multicultural. On December 4th of that year, 1803, Pierre Clément de Losas wrote about a ball he attended in New Orleans. He was the last French colonial governor of Louisiana, and in 1803 was in the midst of facilitating the handoff of the Louisiana Territory to the United States. And when he walks into this ball, he talks about how he hears all of these different languages, different American languages, as well as different dialects of French, different dialects of Spanish, and the dances themselves were just as varied. The guests danced boleros, gavottes, English dances,
Louis.
French and English quadrilles and galopades. In addition, hundreds ate, standing up here and there. As a local touch, 24 gumbos were served, 6 or 8 of which were sea turtle. Now, sea turtle is not so common in gumbos today, but back then, sure was popular. What I love, though, is that even in 1803, gumbo had already become a metaphor for the cultural mix of Louisiana and New Orleans.
Unironically revolutionary soup. I can't believe I pre-watched this. I didn't even know this was the video we're watching, and we talked about revolutionary soup earlier in the stream. Wow. We're on a level.
Now, unfortunately, none of those 24 gumbo recipes seem to have survived, and that is partly because American cookbook writing was still very much in its infancy, but also because those recipes would have been made by enslaved people, and very few of their recipes got written down by them until after the Civil War. When their recipes did get written down, it was by the
Stop
people
it.
for whom they were cooking
the
those
fucking
recipes.
bin with
People
you.
like Mary Randolph, who, while not from New Orleans, included one of the first gumbo recipes in her 1824 cookbook, The Virginia Housewife. It actually has 2 important recipes, the first being gums, a West India dish. This is okra stewed with salt and pepper and then served with butter. Now, it's not a stew, but it does make the connection between the word gumbo, or gums, and okra. But she does have a second recipe that is basically for a stew that is gumbo, but she doesn't call that gumbo, she calls that okra soup. And it includes pork and fowl, veal knuckle, and then also lima beans and squash. Then it also calls for it to be thickened with a butter mixed with flour. That is a sort of roux. So this is not really the gumbo that New Orleans would have been known for, but it does seem that similar dishes were being eaten all over the South at the time. Now, to get that New Orleans connection, we actually have to go to Philadelphia, of all places. There, in 1840, Miss Eliza Leslie...
It's so funny how Philadelphia really does play like a rather large role in American history. It's always popping up.
...included 2 recipes for gumbo in her cookbook. These both included okra and tomatoes, or she called them tomatoes, and then one had beef and the other had no meat, a green gumbo meant for Lent. But she does say of both types that it should be like a jelly, and is a favorite New Orleans dish. A few years later, in 1847, the Carolina housewife included another recipe for New Orleans gumbo, but this time it did not include okra. Instead, it called for turkey, beef, and oysters cooked with onion, and then seasoned to your taste, and just before taking up the soup, stir in until it becomes mucilaginous, 2 teaspoons of pulverized...
Mucilaginous? Mucilaginous? I will not eat your snot soup. I don't know how I feel about the concept of oysters in a soup. It just doesn't feel like it would go. Did you guys just hear my tummy? Wow, what an interesting noise. Mucilaginous.
Sassafras leaves. So it's clear that by then both methods of thickening were around, as well as an early version of the third, that is the roux. Now most of the recipes of the 19th century don't really talk about making a roux, but rather just mixing fat and flour, but then you don't cook it for a long time like a roux is supposed to be done, until you get to the cookbook that we're cooking from today, 1885, where in one of the 9 recipes...
Wait, what am I missing? Guys, I'm gonna get a glass of water. You need to tell me, what the fuck? Explain yourselves. They called me mucilaginous because of my silly little blob. I'm still going to need further clarification. What silly little blob? Oh, no, it's so cute. I love your silly little blob. No, it's so cute. What do you mean? That's not mucilaginous. Although, you know what? Mucilaginous is, I don't mind it as a word. It's an interesting word. Guys.
For gumbo, it does describe making a roux. It's in the recipe for gumbo filet.
Wait, so like aloe vera is mucilaginous?
With oyster number 2, and it says fry a tablespoon of flour in a tablespoonful of lard. Let it brown slowly so as not to scorch. But really, roux does not become super common in gumbos until the 20th century. But then and now, it's very, very standard in most recipes that I've seen, and very often it is cooked so long that it becomes super dark, especially in the Cajun style, even black, and it's absolutely delicious. Also, a little side note about the book that we're working from today, La Cuisine Creole, and the man who compiled it. He didn't actually write the recipes, he just gathered them. He was a fascinating fellow. His name was Patrick Lafcadio Hearn, and he was actually born on the Greek island of Lefkada.
That man looks like he's seen some shit. Like, that man has seen some shit.
Before moving to Ireland, where his father was from. Later, he was abandoned by his family and sent to America, and after some hard times in Cincinnati, he became a reporter. Well, after the Civil War, he became one of the first people to write a lot about the life of the formerly enslaved people, and he went around the area gathering lyrics to the songs that they sang, preserving them for posterity because
my friend who once did mushrooms drank an aloe vera drink while she was doing mushrooms, and apparently the texture of it was quite enjoyable. She told me.
Many of them had never been written down. He basically did the same thing when then he went to New Orleans, but instead of song lyrics, he did it with recipes and other bits of New Orleans history that was starting to be lost. Then later in life, he moved to Japan, became a Buddhist, and studied jujutsu until he died at 54.
That guy did a lot in his 54 years, holy shit.
Just a really interesting guy, I think.
Yeah.
As for his gumbo recipes, they are missing one ingredient that has since become very popular in many gumbos, and that is sausage. Now, there are questions to where exactly the sausage in gumbo came from, but many people believe that it started with the Germans when they came in the 1850s because they did bring a lot of sausage making to New Orleans, but both Spanish and French sausages did already exist in New Orleans as well. There just doesn't seem to be a lot of evidence of them going into gumbo. And the first time that we do see sausage put into gumbo, it doesn't really specify a type. Today, it is very often andouille sausage, which is absolutely wonderful, and that is actually my favorite part of gumbos. Unfortunately, it is not in the one that I'm making today. It is in the ones that I had in New Orleans. Loved it. It's not in the one I'm making today, so I will have to content myself with other things that I love, like the crab and the shrimp. And now, after 2 hours of simmering, you can add those shrimp and crab into the pot, along with any more salt that you might need.
Wow.
Stir it all in and let it cook for 5 to 7 minutes, or just until the shrimp have curled up nicely, and then it is ready to serve with some Carolina rice. And here we are, New Orleans gumbo from 1885.
It looks healthy.
I'm starting with a shrimp. Now,
that's valid.
The look is right, but it is not nearly as dark as a Cajun style. Those are really, really dark brown gumbos, and that's very often actually what I got in New Orleans, but smells good.
It tastes good.
Oh my God.
It fucks.
I'm shocked at how much flavor. Where's it coming from?
The brown flour.
Okay. Okay, that is fantastic.
Yep.
Let me get some meat and rice here.
Yep. Let me add it.
That's really lovely.
It's a really lovely.
The texture. It is viscous, but it's like silky. It is not slimy. It is exactly what I want it to be. It isn't oily, because so often you can get a lot of oil, especially when you're cooking with sausage. You can get a lot of oil on the top. This doesn't have any of that. Yeah, oh man, another shrimp. I just don't know where all this flavor is coming from. It's so good. It's not a very complicated dish. Now, you've got the okra, which has some flavor, and then you've got the brown flour, which has some flavor, and the meats and everything, but this is so much more than the sum of its parts. What's crazy is that, and it does cook for a long time, I couldn't even pick out a piece of okra in here. It's all of the vegetables have just kind of like cooked down to their, maybe that's where the flavor is coming from. It's just so concentrated. Oh man, it doesn't even need the rice, honestly.
No, everything needs rice. I love rice.
I'm a mess, and I don't care. Now, if you've never been to New Orleans, I gotta say, it is one of the most unique places
You're so
in
right. I agree.
the world that I've been to. Definitely in the United States. It is so different from every other city in the U.S. Both the people, the architecture, the culture, the amount of music that's going on, and the food. There is so much food. I mean, The Simpsons did a whole thing where Homer went and names off like 100 different things. They're all there. Within like walking distance, you can get to all of those places.
You can.
So if you get a chance, go to New Orleans, even just for a few days.
You should.
Just see it. And then the history. Amazing, amazing history there. And yeah, I've been a couple times. I'd love to go back. Don't go during the summer. The weather's horrible.
It is very sticky.
But during the spring, fall, just lovely. And eat while you're there. And if you can't get there yet, then make some gumbo at home because it's absolutely worth it. And I will see you next time on Tasting History.
God, it's just so good. Every fucking time. He just never misses, Chad.
He never misses. It's truly the highlight of my week when he makes a video for me. The way that he does. Every time he makes them personally for me, and I can just tell. And I can't wait for the celery video, which he will also be making personally for me. And you know, that's just so exciting. Delightful. Well, chat, we're rolling 3 pre-orders. Aren't I? Now, Wallach, are you here? If not, I will skip Wallachs until they get back. And we'll start with an old favorite. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will lay it down. I will make sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away. The end. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt. I will lay you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way. Thank you for that request. And now we also have thanks to the roses chat. Similar. Fat and docile, big and dumb. They look so stupid, they aren't much fun. Cows aren't fun. They eat to grow and grow to die. Die to be ate with a hamburger fry. Cows well done. Nobody thunk it, nobody knew. No one imagined the great cow guru. Cows all one. He hid in the forest, read books with great zeal. He loved gay chihuahua, a revolutionary veal. Cows say he was hungry. He spoke about justice, but nobody stirred. He felt like an outcast alone in the herd. Cow doldrums. He moved, we must fight, escape or we'll die. Cows gathered around because the stakes were so high. Bad cow pun. But then he was captured, stuffed into a crate, loaded onto a truck where he rode to his fate. Cows are bum. It was a scrawny calf who looked rather woozy. No one suspected he was packing an Uzi. Cows with guns. They came with a needle to stick in his thigh. He kicked for the groin, he pissed in their eye. Cow well hung. Knocked over a tractor and ran for the door. 6 gallons of gas flowed out on the floor. Run, cows, run. He picked up a bullhorn and jumped on the hay. We are free riding bovines. We run free today. God damn it. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our arches high. We will run free with the buffalo. They crashed the gate in a great stampede, tipped over a milk truck, torched all the feed. Cows have fun. 60 police cars were piled in a heap, covered in cow pies, covered up deep. Much cow dung. Black smoke rising, darkening the day. 12 burning McDonald's, have it your way. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our arches high. We will run free with the buffalo or die. Cows with guns. The president said, enough is enough. These uppity cattle, it's time to get tough. Cow dung flung. The newspapers gloated, folks sighed with relief. Tomorrow at noon, they would all be ground beef. Cows on buns. The cows were surrounded, they waited and prayed. They mooed their last moves and they chewed their last hay. Cows outgunned. The order was given to turn cows to whoppers, enforced by the might of 10,000 coppers. But on the horizon, surrounding the shoppers, came the deafening roar of chickens in choppers. We will fight for bovine freedom and hold our arches high. We will run free with the buffalo. Cows with guns. It's so fun to sing. It's really fun to sing, to be honest. It is. It's fun. Chat, I'm caught up until Wallach gets back. I promise. Happy Thursday. Chat, this is your last chance to request songs for a while, as I am leaving for 4 days to celebrate love. Not my own. But other people's. And that will be so much fun. And I do get to see all my friends whom I love very dearly tomorrow. So I'm not really mad about it. In the slightest. "4 days? Wait, no, I'm not back until Tuesday next week, chat. I'm so sorry. Truly. I'm not back until Tuesday next week. I get back really late on Monday. So I'm gonna miss my dog. But once I'm back, I will work a lot. So, you know. Don't get used to it.
Don't say you love me.
Yes.
Yes, I did feel like this. What a good read. If it ever loads. Is my internet broken? F? Got it. Got introduced to you by a friend. You were cute on that, baby, you set the trend. Yes, you did. Next thing I know, we're down at the cinema. You start sitting there, you start kissing me. What's that about? You're moving too fast, I don't understand.
step you. Not ready yet, baby, I can't pretend. No, I can't. Best I can do is tell you to talk to me. It's possible, eventual, love will find a way. Don't say you love me, you don't even know me. If you really want me, then give me some time. Don't go there, baby, not before I'm ready. Don't say your heart's in a hurry, it's not like we're gonna get married. Give me some time.
Hi, Babster.
Here's how I play, here's what you say. Here's what to prove to get any further than where it's been. I'll make it clear, not gonna tell you twice. Take it slow, you keep pushing me, you're pushing me away. Don't say you love me, you don't even know me. If you really want me, then give me some time. Don't go there, baby, not before I'm ready. Don't say your heart's in a hurry, it's not like we're gonna get married. Give me some time. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Don't say you love me, you don't even know me, baby. Baby, don't say you love me, baby. Then give me some time. Don't go there, baby, not before I'm ready. Don't say you love me, you don't even know me. If you really want me, then give me some time. Don't go there, baby, not before I'm ready. Don't say your heart's in a hurry, it's not like we're gonna get married. Give me some time. Give me some time. Don't say your heart's in a hurry, it's not like we're gonna get married. Give me some time. You don't even know me.
It's Pokemon, Strawman.
Give me some time.
Like, I could not tell you the last time I paid for anything.
I don't want to wait, Paula Cole.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I would love to sing both of these. I don't know the second one. What a surprise. Very exciting. Baby, don't say you love me, baby. Lying in my bed, I hear the clock tick and think of you. Caught up in circles, confusion is nothing new. Flashback, warm nights, almost left behind. Suitcase of memories, time after. Sometimes you picture me, I'm walking too far ahead. You're calling to me, I can't hear what you said. Then you say, go slow, I fall behind. The second hand unwinds.
skies turn to gray. Watching through windows, you're wondering if I'm okay. Secrets stolen from deep inside. The drum beats out of time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting. Time after time. If you're lost, you can look and you will find me. Time after time. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Time after time. Time after time. Time after time.
Great request. Now, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, it's I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. Isn't it? That's how it goes. Oh my god, that's how it goes, isn't it? Tell me I'm right. Dawson's Creek. Oh, we're about to have the best time. Oh my god, I don't know the verses very well though. Sahad sing Jesus. I don't want to wait. I'll have a go. I literally only know the chorus of this. So we'll have to see what happens, but I'm ready if you are.
So open up your morning light and say a little prayer for right. You know that if we are to stay alive, then see the peace in every eye. pictured a poet on the rainy frosting, wearing shrapnel in his skin. And as the war his soul is inside of him, still you know it's hard to be gentle in war. The years pass by and now he has granddaughter. I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. I wanna know right now, when will it be? I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. Will it be? Yes, so will it be? Oh, so you look back at me from across the room. You're wearing your distinguished, believe me. Believe me, I know the feeling. It sucks you into the jaws of anger. Oh, so
I don't know this bit.
oh, so breathe a little more deeply. All we have is this very moment. I don't want to do what his father and his father and his father did. I want to be here now. So open up your morning light and say a prayer for why I know that we're to stay alive and see the peace in every eye. For our lives to be over, I wanna know right now, what will it be? I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. Will it be? Yes, or will it be? Sorry, I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. I wanna know right now, what will it be? I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. Will it be? Yes, or will it be?
This is such a unique song.
Say a little prayer for I. You know that if we are to stay alive, then see the love through every eye.
And yeah, look, chat. If you have a funny tummy, do what I did and get a colonoscopy. It's smart to stay on top of it. You gotta do the thing. Look after your health the best you can. Sorry if you're American and that's expensive, but like, eat as well as you can, drink some water, and if there's something wrong, don't put off getting it checked out. Dottie, that's a fucking great addition, to be honest. Mean Millions, I would love to sing this one for you. I'm gonna do it acoustic though, I hope that's okay. And then I'll tell you a funny story about this song.
Now and then I think of when we were together, like when you said you felt so happy you could die. Told myself that you were right for me, but felt so lonely in your company. But now it's love and it's an ache I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. we would still be friends. But I'll admit that I was glad that it was over. But you didn't have to cut me off, make it like it never happened, and now we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and it feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Now and then I think of all the times you screwed me over. But it made believe that it was always something that I'd done. But I don't wanna live that way, reading into every word you say. You said that you could let it go, and I wouldn't get you hung up on somebody that you used to know. Make it like it never happened, and now we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, but you treat me like a stranger, and that feels so rough. No, you didn't have to stoop so low, have your friends collect your records and then change your number. I guess that I don't need that though. Now you're just somebody that I used to know. Somebody, somebody, somebody. Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
I don't know. I think I've told you guys this before, but my first boyfriend had that song on repeat in the car just before he broke up with me. It's so funny now. It's so funny. Did you take your CDs? No. I thought I was gonna die when he broke up with me. I wasn't aware love could end. At that age. I was like just 20 or something. And now here you are, far less dramatic. I'd be more dramatic now. So funny. So very funny. Funny. It could have been worse. A muffin could have been involved. That would have been so much worse. You are correct. I hope many millions liked that. Gotta sing this one. It's on theme.
blinds, light every candle, slip off my pretty dress, down my chest when I think of you. Every night, both lips on the mirror, it's ritualistic, counting lipstick stains where you should be. Oh, I need you around. I'm getting close now. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you. So tell me now, all your perversions. Am I doing research in a mini skirt at the library in your hometown? Oh, I need you around. I'm getting close now. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you. When I picture you. No break tonight, sigh. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? Too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you.
Really?
So much better. Legally Blonde the musical.
I can't sing this at all, but I'll try for you.
All of this time I planned I'd be patient and you would love me again. You'd come to respect my mind, and at last you'd find you could love me again. And I have turned my whole world upside down, trying not to let you go. Watching you walk away is like a fatal blow. Wait, whoa! Is that my name up on that list? Does someone know that I exist? Is this a mistake? Am I even awake? Pinch me now to make sure. Yes, that is my name in black and white. I must be doing something right. Wow, I feel so much better than before. Sorry, I've been a pest, but I guess my best was not working with you. But it looks like I found a cure, and I so look forward to working with you. Hey, remember when we spent spring break in the hot tub every night? We said nothing else could ever feel so right. Well, this might see my name up on that list. That beats the first time that we kissed. You thought I was dumb, well I think that somebody's judgment was poor. Seeing my name in black and white, I'd making love with you all night. No wait, it feels so much better, hello, much better. It's
Much better.
I am so much better than before. Maybe she's what you prefer, but hey, last year I was her. Maybe you will change your mind, but you might look up to find I've gone on to better things, better jobs or bigger rings. I don't have the time to cry, I'm too busy loving my name up on that list. Isn't it a cool, ironic twist? Who else can I tell? Ooh, wait, where's my sound? Mom will fall on the floor. Oh, oh. In black and white, your daughter's doing something right. And I feel so much better. I'll be there on Monday, 9 o'clock. Then we will see who walks the walk. No, no, I can't wait. I will be there at 8 when they unlock the door. I'll even dress in black and white. Say you've not begun to fight. And it'll go all much better and so much better. And soon all your
Can't breathe.
I am so much better. I am so much better. I am so much better than
I can't sing that song. It's so hard. That's you. Yep, that's you. That's you. That's you. That's you today. Yep. Literally. I see it. It's so fun.
it's fine, it's cool. You can say that we're nothing, but you know the truth. And guess I'm the fool with her arms out like an angel through the car sunroof. I don't wanna call it up, but you don't wanna call it love. You only wanna be the one that I call baby. You think it's 100 boys in Mars. Shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, another stupid reason. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. I'm cliche. Who cares? It's a sexually explicit kind of love affair, and I cry. It's not fair. I just need a little loving. I just need a little air. I'm gonna call it love, even if you call it love. I just wanna love someone who calls me baby. You can kiss 100 boys in bars. Shoot another shot, try to stop the feeling. You can say it's just the way you are. Make a new excuse, another stupid reason. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good luck, babe. Oh, good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Good luck, babe. Good luck, babe. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. You'd have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. Just to stop the feeling. Just to stop the feeling.
Boy!
Posing in bondage, Japanese breakfast.
Oh, fuck, I definitely don't remember this one. Oh, I do know that one though.
As long as you love me.
This is gonna be made up. So fucking made up. Can you tell I've been posing this way low for hours, waiting for your affection, waiting for you, done up and dry, done up and fixed on. All the night you turn away, my darling. Closeness, proximity, I need it. Bonded, closeness, proximity, I need it. Bonded. When the world divides into two people, those who have felt pain and those who have yet to, and I cannot see, although I would like you, posing in bondage. I hope you come home soon. Closeness, proximity, I need it. Bondage, closeness, proximity. I need it. Bonded.
Well, like, I'll fit yours in after this too. Do you know what? I actually don't mind singing that song. I don't know how it goes at all, but like I don't mind singing it that way. Like it's a really nice one to play with.
I'm jealous, I'm overzealous. When I'm down, I get real down. When I'm high, I don't calm down. I get angry, baby, believe me. I could love you just like that, and I could leave you just as fast. You don't
Online
judge me, 'cause if you did, baby, I would judge you too. No, you don't judge me, 'cause if you did, baby, I would judge you too. 'Cause I got issues, you got them too. So give them all to me and I'll give mine to you. Bask in the glory of all our problems, 'cause we got the kind of love it takes to solve them. Yeah, I got issues. One of them is how bad I need you. You do shit on purpose. You get mad and you break things. Feel bad trying to fix things, but you're perfect. Poorly wired circuit. You got hands like an ocean. Push you out, pull you back in. 'Cause you don't judge me. 'Cause if you did, baby, I would judge you too. No, you don't judge me, 'cause you see it from the same point of view. 'Cause I got issues, you got them too. So give them all to me and I'll give mine to you. Bask in the glory of all our problems, 'cause we got the kind of love it takes to solve them. Yeah, I got issues. One of them is how bad I need you. One of them is how bad I need you. I got issues, you got them too. So give them all to me and I'll give mine to you. Bask in the glory of our problems, 'cause we got the kind of love it takes to solve them. Yeah, I got issues. And one of them is how bad I need you. Yeah, I got issues. One of them is how bad I need you. Yeah, I got issues. One of them is how bad I need you.
I hope it was alright. You're very welcome.
Cardigan, please.
I would love to sing Cardigan because, well, that's the one that my nieces said I looked like Taylor Swift. So, just saying. For those of you who weren't here for that story the other day, my sister was driving in the car, and you know how Spotify sometimes plays on the screen of the car? Well, one of my nieces said, Mum, what is Auntie Pixel doing on the screen? And it was Taylor Swift's Cardigan. I had a very good day that day. I had a very good day that day. I want to sing it to the proper track. Fuck it. And now your ego is bigger than ever? Mamiro. My ego is 68 months big. Thanks a lot.
The Killers, The Way It Was.
I would love to sing that one for you, bro.
Although loneliness has always been a friend of mine, is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't care what is written in your history. As long as you're here with me, I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you love me, every little thing that you have said and done feels like it's deep within me. Ooh, 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 doesn't really matter if you're on the run. It seems like we're meant to be. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you love me, yeah. As long as you love me, I've tried to hide it so that no one knows, but I guess it shows when you look into my eyes. What you did and where you're coming from, I don't care. As long as you love me, baby. I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, don't care what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, what you did. As long as you love me, who you are. As long as you love me, what you did. I don't care. As long as you love me.
That one's a banger. This one's also a banger. Thanks for requesting it. Vintage tea, brand new phone, high heels on cobblestones. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. Sequin smile, black lipstick, sensual politics. When you are young, they assume you know nothing.
Celestine,
I
this
knew
one.
you dancing in your Levi's, drunk under a street light. I knew you handing her my sweatshirt, baby, kiss it better right. And when I felt like I was in a cardigan under someone's bed, you put me on and said I was your favorite. A friend to all is a friend to none. Chase two girls, lose the one. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. And I knew you playing out of seeking, giving me your weekends. I knew you hobby on the high line once in 20 lifetimes. And when I felt like I was in a cardigan under someone's bed, to kissing cars and downtown bars was all we needed. You drew stars around my scars, and now I'm bleeding. 'Cause I knew you stepping on the last train, marked me like a bloodstain. I knew you tried to change the ending, Peter, Luz, and Wendy. I knew you leaving like a father, running like water. When you are young, they assume you know nothing, but I knew you'd linger like a tattoo kiss. Knew you'd haunt all of my what ifs. The smell of smoke would hang around this long, 'cause I knew everything when I was young. I knew I'd curse you for the longest time, chasing shadows in the grocery line. I knew you'd miss me once the thrill expired, and you'd be standing in my front porch light. And I knew you'd come back to me. You'd come back to me. You'd come back to me. And you'd come back. And when I felt like I wasn't on guard again, under someone's bed, you put me on and said I was your favorite.
You're very welcome.
I drove through.
I drove through the desert. I did. I was driving through the desert, and it was very nice because I was driving through it. Ugh.
I drove through the desert last night. I carried the weight of our last fight. Ever singing, don't be cruel, and I wonder if you feel it too. We're going under somewhere outside lonely Esmeralda County. Line of question on my heart came to my mind. If I go up with you by my side, can it be the way it was when we met? Did you forget all about those golden nights? Maybe a thief stole your heart, or maybe we just drifted apart. I remember driving in my daddy's car to the airfield, blanket on the hood, backs against the windshield. Back then this thing was running on momentum, love and trust. This paradise is buried in the dust. If I go up with you by my side, can it be the way it was when we met? Did you forget all about those golden nights? All of my plans are falling through.
I do this every time.
Sometimes a dream Can it be the way it was when we met? Did you forget all about those golden nights? If I go up with you by my side, can it be the way it was? My heart is true. Well, it's just you I'm thinking of. Can it be the way it was?
Incredible. I do really like that one, Rokus, actually.
I have this thing where I get older, but just never wiser. Midnights become my afternoons. When my depression works the graveyard shift, I love the people I've ghosted stand there in the room. I should not be left to my own devices. They come with prices and vices. I end up in crisis. I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving. Life will not all end for the last time. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Sometimes I feel like everybody is a sexy baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Too big to hang out, slowly lurching toward your favorite city. Pierce through the heart but never kill. Did you hear my covert narcissism? My disguise is altruism, like some kind of congressman. I wake up screaming from dreaming. One day I'll watch as you're leaving. Life will lose all its meaning for the last time. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. I have this dream, my daughter-in-law kills me for the money. She thinks I left them in the will. The family gathers round and reads it, and then someone screams out, she's laughing up at us from hell. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero.
I don't know if this song is on the list. Do I know this song, you guys? Say let's soothe this world. I don't think I know this song. Anon, do you want to pick another one? Is it on? I don't know this. What do I do?
I love people who roll on in and realize.
Hey, Mekomanchik, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I hope you are well. Psst, what happened? Well, I don't know this song. Anon has requested a song that I do not know. I have no knowledge. Oh my god, wait, maybe it is on the list. Fuck it. I'll make it up. I'm making it up. We're doing it live. Hello, oh my god, star. I feel real danger. This word ain't simple, but I'm strong. I know how to get out, and I'll find my way, cause it's love real simple, and that's how it works. So won't you just give it up, cause you don't understand, so big it up, cause you don't understand. And it's really nice, but you don't understand, so big it up, cause you don't understand. You don't understand, baby. I feel it falling down. I know I'll catch it. You're a crazy world, crazy world. I feel a passionate. I don't know. I'll make it shine, yeah. Crazy world, yeah. It's kind of hot though. I can see your fear, cause this world ain't simple, but I'm strong, I know how to stay out, and I'll find my way, cause it's love, it's love, it's love, it's love, it's love, and yeah. Oh, oh, oh. So won't you just give it up, cause you don't understand, so big it up, cause you don't understand. And it's really nice, so you don't understand, so big it up, cause you don't understand. You don't understand, baby. I feel it's falling down. I know I'll catch it. You crazy, crazy world, yeah. I feel we're passionate.
the sun comes down, I'll make it shine. Yeah, you crazy, crazy world.
It's a bop. I actually fucking love this one.
I feel it's falling down. I know I'm catching your crazy, crazy world. I feel real passion now. You feel the sun comes down, I'll make it shine. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy world. Crazy world, crazy world. Yeah.
All mine, Portishead.
All the stars may shine up bright. All the clouds may be white, but when you smile, oh, I feel so good that I can hardly wait to hold you and for you. Never render your heart to me. You have to feel mine. From the cloud, number 9, danger start. The shot inclined in such sad regret. Oh, it's a starry sky as they swiftly fall. Make no mistake, we shall escape. Tethered and tied, there's nowhere to hide from me. Oh, you have to feel.
Chat. That's my last one. I'm very tired.
So don't resist. We shall exist until the day that I die. Oh,
I gotta stop. I gotta go to bed. I have to try and sleep off the dreams of last night, you know? Um, chat, I think there is a very good chance that the portion of my life, which is turning out to be a rather large portion, where I got to sing to make a living on this fucking website. I am pretty sure that I will look back as like probably like I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm pretty sure nothing will compare.
No more gaming. No more porn. No, we're going to go back and learn how to dance.
Girls just want to have fun the next 3 days.
Oh my god, girls really do want to just have fun the next 3 days. That is so nice. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Anonya Moose. That is extremely generous. What the fuck? Oh my god. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. I am extremely grateful. And I am extremely grateful for this time in my life because I know it won't last forever, but there is a large portion of my life that I will have gotten to sing for a living, and not many people can say that. And it is truly a blessing. I do not want to be a star. I do not want to be a professional, but this has been like maybe one of the greatest outcomes that has ever happened in my life. And there are a lot of you that support it. I don't take a second of it for granted. And I just that's all. I'm very, very, very grateful. Guys, I'm going to a wedding that is a conservative wedding. I fear I shall not find a husband. It's not a conservative wedding. Like there will be not, but like it's a traditional wedding, you know? And I fear I'm just not quite the woman that maybe some of the other people at this wedding would be looking for. You know, there's certain things that I want that just, it's going to be beautiful. It's true. Maybe I find a new tier 3 sub. Gotta put my Republican hat on. I'm joking. It's not. You'll see. It's going to be a beautiful wedding. I love my friends dearly. I'm very excited. I'm so excited to celebrate their love. I have no idea what I'm walking into, but I'm excited, all right? Oh, fuck. Pixel's having a big drink. You gotta be on mine. Oh my god, Pixel. Well, I'm gonna miss you all terribly. Probably not. I'm gonna be so busy. I'm not even gonna have a fucking second to think. You know what? Bitches, I stuck to the schedule this week. Bad dreams and all. And you should be impressed. Okay? But I did the schedule. I worked 4 days. I drove to the fucking country and back. My dog had a breakdown. You know? It's all happening. It all happened in the 1 week and I'm still here. Can't believe I'm still doing it. That's crazy. Oh no, an ad's about to start. I'm sorry if you're not subscribed and you're listening to any of this, but so Prem, Josie is like my best friend. Lol. Does she not know that? I'm sure Ari knows that. I'll be back Tuesday, guys. Lunar New Year. Get excited. You have to give me an envelope with money in it. It's very important for wealth and prosperity for us all. Okay? All right. See ya.